Tapped in, tuned in, turned all the way on. This ain't just a vibe, it's a freak scene bomb. Ms.Blue in the building, oracle flow, cracking codes of the cosmos, now you already know. Yeah. Ride the wave, feel the light, it's frequency love tonight. Ms.Blue gon' take you higher, burning truth with sacred fire. This is soul talk, rebirth from the womb. Say it with me, I can alter my course at any time. Tap in, turn on. Your higher self already logged in. If you really want it, you gotta be it. As Ms.Blue has shared with the world, it's all about frequency. If you feel it, show it. If you want it, grow it. If you believe it, know it. It's all about frequency. If you dream it, live it. Live it. If you receive it, give it. Nothing's missing, I'm it. It's all about frequency. In the past I thought I lost it, but the truth was always near. Every scar became a teacher, every fall just brought me here. Now I'm rising with the healing, every light inside of me, not becoming what I'm chasing. I am the frequency. You feel it, show it. Show it. If you want it, grow it. Grow. If you leave it, know it. Know. All about frequency. Ask the question, how is this possible? The answer subtle, synchronicities audible. Keys unlocking, belief expanding. Frame by frame, new life commanding. No chase, no match, I embody the key. The light I own unlocks destiny. Raise my vibration, reality shifts. Every dream I desire already exists. Nothing's coming to me, no, no. Already here. When I raise my vibration, the vision is clear. Vision is clear. If you want it, grow it. If you leave it, know it. Believe it. It's all about frequency. If you dream it, live it. Give it. If you receive it, give it. Nothing's missing, I'm it. It's all about frequency.
Oh my goodness. Peace and greetings, everyone. Wow. Welcome on in I want to ring the bell there for all of the Soul family here. Welcome on in, everybody. How are you all doing? How are you all feeling? I am just so glad to have you all joining me here. Oh my goodness. What a week. What a weekend. Let's do a check in really quick. How are you feeling? And if you haven't taken time to check in with your feelings, I want you to do that. It's kind of been one of those kind of slow motion with it kind of days for me. I woke up pretty early this morning, but it was kind of one of those, I don't know, like one of those easy mornings. I woke up and had so many downloads come in as soon as I woke up. I took a moment and just kind of documented the download. And then after I did that, I just kind of chilled in the bed for a little while, just kind of laid there, didn't really, do anything, just sat with myself for just a moment. And I could honestly feel the shift in the air. I could honestly feel the shift in the air. I don't know about you guys. Could you feel it? Could you really, really feel the energy in the air? Was really just sort of some sort of difference, some sort of newness. And thank you all. Thank you all. Listen, I got a lot of rest this weekend, even though I have been working. You guys are touching on the girls glow up here. I got a lot of rest. I'm telling you, I did a lot of meditation this week. As you guys know, coming up real soon, we have self-love is the new shadow work. That class is going to be kicking off. That 8-week class is going to be kicking off later this month. And I really just have been putting the final touches on all of the classes and just getting ready for that. I'm so excited. Um, am I rocking this powder blue, this baby blue? Because that's what that's the color I call it. You know, baby blue. You know, no cap. But yeah, but I did. And I see you guys, Artist Future, saying very fatigued. You felt very fatigued. Yeah, I felt a little, honestly, I didn't feel fatigue this morning. But as we got towards the middle of the day and this afternoon, I felt very fatigued. I felt very relaxed. I felt in a space where I could just be snuggled up in my blankie, in my pajamas, and finding something good to watch. Maybe a classic rerun of Butt Naked and Afraid, um, or some of the other things that I like to watch, which are I love to watch the new fashion shows that are coming out. I don't know if anybody else is into that. That is kind of my first love, some of the things that I love to do. And I just love to see, just the fashion shows that are going on. And it doesn't matter what kind of fashion show, just any of those. I just like it. I like the ambiance, the feel, all of the things. And I've been doing a lot of organizing, getting things together, clearing things out, still clearing things out, sort of downsizing things, and also working on a lot of things I can't talk about. I can't talk about them yet, but if you squeeze me, I probably will say. If you squeeze me, I probably will give it up. I probably will give it up. And that's not a good thing. I want to say welcome to everyone joining us here. I'm going to give shouts out to the Soul family, but I really wanted us to come. That's why I said, come here, come here. We need to talk. We definitely need to talk. Stevie Love says, I took a bath at 3 and got in my heated blanket. Oh, how I love not a heated blanket because that's a little too much heat for your girl because I already drip my own fire. But I definitely will have my heating pad. Even in the summertime, I got a heating pad. I constantly got a heating pad. I like to keep it ice cold in the house. And then I like to snuggle up under the blankets and put my heating pad like on a low setting and just kind of float away. Like to me, that is the best. I know that's kind of overdoing it, but that's the best. But honestly, I felt the integration of a lot of the downloads. And I know you guys are saying that too, that you're feeling sleepy, that you felt a little tired, or maybe had these spikes in the energy, go up, go down. Like maybe at one point you had a massive spike like I did, and I sat down and wrote my little list out, like I was about, your girl was about to get it in, like all these things I'm going to check off the block today, I'm going to get them done, I'm going to do them. Ask me what I got done. Ask me, what did you get done, Miss Blue? I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait. I probably did two things on that list. Answered a couple of you guys' emails. And because I was in emails, you guys know how that works. If I'm in emails, I could be answering emails from 5, 6 months ago because that's how far back I am. But if I'm in email and your email comes in, I will answer your email. So, talk about divine timing, which we will have a divine timing show coming up really, really soon. So, when that divine timing show comes up, ooh, wait till y'all see who's going to be on divine timing next. Never to disappoint. But yeah, I wanted us to get in here and talk. Welcome Tramel on in. Welcome Nicole on in. Welcome in Hair by Dana. Nicole. Welcome in Priestess Nadra in the building. Just want to greet everybody on in. Chloe. Welcome on in, Chloe. I didn't get any. I got two things on my list done. Just two things. That's it. Just two things. And those two things, I ain't gonna hold you. It was a bit of a struggle. It was a bit of a struggle. But we have some beautiful energy. Christine, welcome on in. Welcome on in. Brittany Vibes in the building. Good to see you. Welcome in, Hugh Williams, which is Griffin. Go Browns girl. Welcome on in. Shiva is checking in. Let me know what state, what country, what province, what parish, what borough, what county, where are you checking in from around the world? And by the way, some big downloads have been coming in for New Guinea. Um, and it's interesting. I seen this huge diamond, and it took me back to when I was a trainer, a corporate trainer for AT&T, and I was teaching out in Arizona. And some of my students were college students and they were working part time. And one of them was from New Guinea. In fact, her father was in the diamond business in New Guinea. And I got to learn a lot about their country, a lot about diamonds and mining of those rich minerals that exist there, as well as how beautiful the whole continent of Africa is, because every place that we can go in the world, there is Africa is like the blueprint where you can find that place there where they have beaches and mountains and sand and all of these beautiful things. So that came up on the Richter scale. And the other place that came up on the scale was the other place will come back. I see Houston is checking in. Welcome on in, Ahmad. Welcome in, Nicola. Checking in from Los Angeles. See my shirt here. Checking in from Los Angeles, California. H Town Houston is in the building. Cleveland, Ohio is here. Welcome in, QT Wise. Mr. VIP in the building. Welcome in. So, if I didn't introduce myself, I am Ms.Blue, the Soulful Oracle. And yeah, I wanted us to get together tonight and just have a talk. Talk about some of this energy that's happening on the planet right now. We have some lifetime things that are getting ready to go on that is happening. Uh, representing Charlotte, North Carolina, by the way, of New York. Okay. All right. I love it. I'm here for it. But this is what I want to tell you. In a couple of hours here, Crenshaw in the building. Welcome on in, Crenshaw. I can't even say your name. Hey, New Diamond. New Diamond. I came across one of your pages. And I seen the incredible, beautiful, I don't know what to call it, jewelry that you make. Clock it. Your girl needs a crown. That's all I'm going to say. I need a crown. I've been doing spirit quests with crowns, and I have a few crowns in my closet, but somehow I know that your crown is going to hit a little different. It's going to hit a little different. Thank- yeah. I'll have to follow up on that. Anastasia is in the building representing Wisconsin, the USA. Welcome on in. Sam, ooh, I don't want to tear your name up. So powerful there. So powerful there. Representing Naptown, Indianapolis. And Papa Flynn, representing Colorado Springs, Colorado, near Garden of the Gods, hands down one of the activation places that I have experienced my activation when I lived in Colorado. And it was in Garden of the Gods. And it was a taxi cab ride with me and my son coming from somewhere close to Pikes Peak. I don't even know what we were doing over there. I think I was coming from the mall or somewhere, and we were coming back home, and the cab driver was Native American, and he started asking me questions about me, which I felt at the time. I don't know what I felt. I didn't judge it. I wasn't afraid of him. His spirit, his energy was good. Um, but he told me he could tell that I had Native American in me. And did I know that? And I told him, absolutely, I did know because my father, my grandmother on my father's side, is Cherokee Indian. Her mother was Cherokee Indian. Father was Native, right? But African American. And so, yeah, I knew that. Fast forward, I'm in bed, I'm sleeping. I'm excited at this time. And I'm telling everyone about this cab driver that I met, this Native American man. And when I go to sleep, I wake up in the middle of the night. I hear this noise in our apartment. So I'm waking my husband up at the time. I'm waking him up. He doesn't get up. But I get up because, of course, my son is in the house asleep. And I'm getting up and I'm getting ready to get out of bed to go see and make sure it's not him, which I knew it wasn't him. I could just feel. I get up. And before I get to the door, the bedroom door cracks open. And standing in the bedroom is this Native American man. And I am screaming at the top of my lungs, but no one hears me. And he's looking at me. And all of a sudden, this blue light, this is creeping me out that this came up. Because even though I planned the atmosphere for Blue tonight, I didn't plan to talk about this. But when Papa Flan put in Colorado, it came up. This blue light came around him, and his eyes turned blue, and this energy pierced right in front of me. And he said, go to Garden of the Gods. Now, when I woke up the next morning, I felt crazy that no one heard me, no one knew what went on. And I'm telling them that this man was standing in my bedroom, and it was the cab driver from earlier. So as I'm out, I'm meeting neighbors because I'm new, and I'm talking to one of my neighbors. And she comes down, and me and her are having this, just casual conversation. Where you're from, da 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 da. We're talking. And she mentions to me, you need to go to the Garden of the Gods. I had never heard that term, had never heard that word. And I said, what? Where did you get that from? And she says, what? That's a attraction site, Garden of the Gods. And she said, did you know that Colorado has some of the wonders of the world? And one of them is Garden of the Gods. And so I went on this mission and this quest because no one I knew was interested in going to no Garden of the Gods. And finally, I found someone who wanted to go with me. And we went to Garden of the Gods. Now, we get there. She drops me off and the kids, me and my son, and her daughter. She says, I have to go back to the car really quick. She goes back to the car and never comes back till later. Leaves us there. Just leaves us there. I'm walking around on this day. As I'm walking around, they tell me, they says, hey, they are having and I forgot the tribe's name, but they are having like their annual where they dance in Garden of the Gods. And I'm reading all of these things about this is one of the more spiritual portals on the planet. A lot of people don't talk about this, but our Native American brothers and sisters know that this is one of the most spiritual places in the world. And I'm telling you, the moment I got close, not knowing anything about my consciousness or energy, I could feel my whole body, DNA, and everything changing. I watched them, they danced, then they came and got people out the audience. I danced with them, all of this. We went on, there is another, I think the only other place it does this, now correct me, this has been so long, like it's been almost over 30 years ago, so it's been a minute. But one of the other places in the world, there is a mountain there in Colorado where the river flows backwards. It actually flows up the mountain. And it's one of the wonders in the world. Now, we know about the river in Egypt flowing backwards, and there's a couple of other ones. But this one actually flows up the mountain, and you can climb on the ladder to go up the mountain. It's like this little rinky uh, ladder. To me, it was rinky. Like you walk a portion of the way and then you climb, and you can literally see. There it is. That's it, Papa Flynn. Let me put it up there. Yeah, thank you. You can climb up the mountain. I'm telling you, just incredible. And the water, I put my hand in the water, I could literally feel the activation, and it changed my entire life. Like my life from that moment on, synchronicities and things. But here's the thing I want to tell you, I did not know that I was waking up. I didn't know. I thought I was going crazy. I literally thought, okay, girl, you're losing it. You're losing it. And soon you're going to be on the fifth floor somewhere. They're going to come get you because all kinds of things are happening. So fast forward, we have that experience. I'm laying in the bed. Every night I'm trembling because this Native American man keeps showing up in my bedroom. And he's talking to me. and he has this blue light that keeps coming with him. Okay. So I keep seeing him. These things are happening. So I get up. Well, first, let me tell you this. In the middle of the night, I hear children outside laughing. So I'm like, who is letting their kids play outside? Thank you. You know all the names. Yes. Cheyenne Cannon Park. The ladder. That's where the ladder is. Thank you, Papa Flan. So I said, who is letting their children play outside at this time of morning? And I hear the kids say, "Yeah, get. I mean, they are cracking up. So I get up, I open the window, and I look outside. And we lived across from a field. Nothing. Like, I don't see anything. It's pitch black. I don't see anything. Nothing. So the next day, we're eating breakfast, sitting down with my husband at the time. And I'm like, hey, did you hear them kids outside laughing? It's like, what kids? No kids. Why would somebody have kids outside? Where do kids come from? I said, they were in that field over there playing. No kids. No kids in the field. No kids playing. Talk to the neighbor. Hey, did you hear the kids outside laughing? She goes, no, didn't hear no kids. I'm talking to all the neighbors. I go back to the other neighbor, the one that said, some things to do, Garden of the Gods. And I'm talking to her, and she says to me, oh, you heard them like late last night, like early this morning. I said, yeah, like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. She goes, those aren't kids. Those are hyenas. I said, wait, what? Hi, who? Hyenas. In that field over there is hyenas. Okay. The day before, I was walking across that field because it was a shortcut to get to the store where I was going. And I seen all these holes. I just thought, as the dirt settled, maybe because it snows there, different things, just step over the holes. So you trying to tell me that I walked through a field of hyenas? I wasn't feeling it. Fast forward, gets weirder because this is when my spirit animals started coming to me. Fast forward, my son goes to school. So we enroll him in school because we came in the summertime. So it's time for him to go to school. And they have a field trip planned. And they say, we are looking for parents to go on this trip in the field trip. Well, you're not putting one thing you're not going to do with Ms.Blue, you're not going to put my children on a bus and take them anywhere. I'm just one of those parents. So if my children have to ride a bus to school, rest assured I will take them because they will not get on a bus. I'm not letting my children get on a bus and go anywhere. No, did that when I was young, sort of charmed me a little bit, right? I may feel a little different these days, but I doubt it. Grandbabies, watch out. You're not getting on no bus and somebody take you somewhere. No, no. So anyway, I volunteer to be a chaperone to go on this field trip. Now, there is something unique. And if you've ever been to Colorado, lived in Colorado, you know this. I was unaware. Even though I had traveled all over the world, I was very unaware. Colorado is a very unique place on the planet. I don't think we understand. I think it is also almost otherworldly when you get there in terms of its environment and its atmosphere. And just the landscape of Colorado is very different. Like, I can't describe it, but it is so different. It's a different kind of feeling there. Like everything in your body, from your subatomical particles to how you think in your brain, will begin to function different. And if you've ever been to Colorado or if you've ever lived in Colorado, I will say, you know what I'm talking about. So check this out. We go to this field trip, and one of the things I will say, Papa Flynn said these animal totem spirits are heavy in Colorado Springs. Never felt anything like this over here. Then sudden change of weather is uh, ethereal. Yes, yes. I'm telling you, it's so different. And yeah, you had some unique experiences. I'm telling you. And I lived in Colorado Springs. The black bears and coyotes are out. Let me tell you, you want to tap into animal totems? Colorado. Clock it. Colorado. You don't have to go look for them. You don't have to go look for them. Um, they will find you. They will find you. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, crystals and gems, all of that. So, anywho, check this out. I go on this field trip. So while we're on the bus, some of the parents are talking. And I overhear two of the parents talking. They're going, "Yeah, we love going to this zoo. It is so unique." And I remember when I first got here to Colorado, I didn't know that this is one of the highest altitude zoos in the world. So that piqued my interest. What do you mean? They said, "Yeah, this is one of the highest altitude zoos in the world." Somebody Google it and you will see highest altitude in the world. All of a sudden, the bus starts going like this. I look out the window. We on the side of a cliff. Your girl, my heart starts beating. Cause I'm like, I didn't realize we was going into the mountains to go to a damn zoo. We up in the air. And I'm talking about this zoo is up at the top of the mountain. So we go to the zoo. Yes, Cheyenne Mountain Zoo. Bad enough we had to take a hike. I felt like I could have been in 4 other states. Thank you, Papa Flan. You know all of this. I love it. I feel like I could have been in another state. It took us hours to get there. We get to the zoo. I am literally dizzy because of the altitude, and it is hitting me heavy. Like this altitude is hitting me so heavy. I'm just going to be completely transparent. I felt like my uterus was going to fall out of my body. That's how much pressure I could feel was pulling on my body. So we see all these animals. I got to tell y'all that for a story. We see all of these animals running around, beautiful animals, and I hear the animals talking to me. So I'm like, yeah, I think I'm going to have to get a divorce and leave because this place it's too much going on. It's too much happening. Too much. What is this? Too much is going on. So that night, I go to sleep. My son's so excited. He got to go to the zoo, the animals, everything. I am just thanking my lucky stars that we made it out alive and we made it back home because it was a long trek. It's late. We get home, we shower, we go to bed. Who shows up in my room? The Indian man again, the Native American. He shows up again, talking, blue light, all of this. The next morning, I had to go somewhere, and me and my son are walking. We're walking to the store. As we're walking to the store, I see something go doop, 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 doop. I said, wow, what was that? My son says, I don't know. I said, was it a deer? He says, no, mommy, because he's little and smart. It's not a deer. It had horns. I said, well, where did it go? It's behind the rock. So we walk a little further. Doop, 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 doop. I said, what is that? And what is that black stripe? That's not a deer. What kind of animal is this? We keep walking. Doop, 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 doop. I said, what is it? We keep walking. It's going the other way. We walk down this pathway. Next thing I know, someone says, let's just saying that Ms.Blue and Vicky Dillon are some powerful oracles. Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you. Next thing I know, do, 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 do. I don't know Vicky personally, but I have seen her work. Very powerful sister. Do, 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 do. And it's standing in front of us. So I'm slowly, and I mean slowly, trying to reach for something, my phone, something, to take a picture. Because I'm like, what is this? What is this? Because it's not a deer. It's not an antelope. It's something I've never seen before. And it's doing this, looking at us. And we're just standing there like this. And then it takes off. It takes off. Okay. Stay with me. That happened on that day. The next day, I'm going outside to take the trash out. As I take the trash out, I look and I see what I think is a dog. I get closer and I say, is it a German Shepherd? I get closer and say, that's a big German Shepherd. Whose dog is loose? Because the children are about to get out of school. It takes off. I say, well, I got enough time to run to the store before my son gets out of school. I'm just going to run, walk up here to the corner store, pick up a few things. I go to the corner store. I'm walking. I'm conscious of that field because I know hyenas be in that field at night. And as I keep walking, I see the German Shepherd again. Some of you know this story because I've told it over the years. Next thing I know, I get a little closer. I said, oh, you're a wolf. I say, walk slowly, Blue. So I'm looking because I'm nowhere near home. Nobody is outside. No cars are coming by. Nobody is outside. I get to this door and I start banging. Banging on a random door. This white sister comes to the door like, what's going on? Are you all right? I heard you. Bless her heart. She's like, come in, come in. I said, listen, it's a wolf outside. I said, we got to call somebody because the kids are getting ready to get out of school. So me and her are looking through the phone book. We're trying to call the police and tell them there's a wolf. They tell us that we got to call uh, some wildlife preservation. I'm like, are you serious? My child is getting ready to start walking home and there's a wolf in the neighborhood. They says, "Ma'am, there is no wolves around here. No wolves will be in this area. But I can assure you, called wildlife, and I call wildlife, they keep telling us it's not a wolf. We keep telling them it's a wolf. They said, at best, it's probably a coyote. At best. And maybe they're hurt or they're lost or they wandered, but you will not see this anywhere here. I go and crash out on these people. I start telling them about I start telling them about the hyenas that's in the field next to where we live. I start telling them about that animal I seen, don't know what it looks like. Next thing you know, they send a whole squad. They send a whole squad out to the neighborhood. They come, they're like, who's the lady that is seeing all these animals? It's me. I'm the one. They come over and they say, tell us where you see the so called wolf. Because I'm sure it's either some dog, a mixture, some sort of malamute, right? Um, or a coyote. Clock it. They found him, and it was a wolf. The wolf had been hurt somehow, and they found the wolf. So now all eyes are on your girl. They're listening to me because they're like, okay, she really knew what she's talking about. So they're like, show me the field where you think the hyenas are. I correct them. I don't think the hyenas are there. I know the hyenas are there. I show them the field. Then one of them pulls out his little tablet thing and he starts flipping through animals and says, tell me, what animal did you and your son see? What did it look like? I spot the animal. I said, that's it. That's it. He says, ma'am, okay. Okay, ma'am. That's an extinct animal that there's only so many of them in the world. And that animal is in the Cheyenne Zoo that is so far away from here. It is impossible that you've seen this animal running around in this field. My son says, no, my mommy and me, we really seen it. And he was running around. I said, well, he must have got out. He must know how to get out, come down the mountain, drive up, fly up the highway because he was moving pretty fast. I forgot what kind of animal it was, but there was only so many in the world. And the zoo that we had went to earlier that week, that animal was in the zoo. Well, he know how to get out and he know how to travel and go back because he was there. And I know I seen him. Why am I telling you this? It's a reason. Listen at me. This entire week and weeks to come, maybe even till the end of this year, things that were lost, things that were hidden, and things that were unseen are going to come to light. That can be people, that can be places, that could be things. You know, I had an earring that I dropped, disappeared in my room. That earring has been gone for a couple of years. I'm really hoping that that earring shows back up. So I want you to think about that this is going to be the time of discoveries. So there will be so many things that come to light. so many things that were lost, so many things you forgot about. Just like this story, like we're in real time portal energy of this energy right now. Some of you even probably can attest to it over the last 48, 24 hours. Things are coming back, things you forgot about, or something you lost, something you misplaced. Um, things are coming to light. They're coming to light, like they're coming front and center. They're coming to light. So don't be shocked if that sweater that you've been accusing somebody of taking from your house, all of a sudden you in your closet looking for something to wear and you say, I thought I lost this. Here it is. It's right here. I didn't lose it. It's here, as well as artifacts, things that disappeared off the face of the earth, things that went missing in the middle of the night. And, one of my introduction trainings on planet Earth with mediumship came with working with a powerful organization called Saving Our Children. And the sister who ran this organization, a sister named Janice out of Ohio. And I can't even tell you how I bumped into this sister and we got acquainted, but we did. And I worked with them for quite a while. And so many missing children that were missing at a very young age. I'm talking some at the age of birth, some as teenagers, some as young children. These children we found. We found. I would tune in to the energy of these missing children, particularly Black and Brown children. And if I felt they were still here, alive on the planet, I would send detailed messages to them and really send out energy, and those children were found. Now, don't get me wrong, it's a group effort. I know there's a lot of people on the planet that did that work, and I did that work for them for quite a while, and it was very fulfilling. And to know, especially these children that have been missing, that had been lost. And then later, shouts out to all my divine priestess, I would bring them in when there were different things that happened, particularly with children. Just like when they kidnapped a group of those girls some years ago, back in, I can't remember what year it was, but it was in some part of Africa. They kidnapped a whole school of girls, and the divine priestesshood, we all got together and we went to shed light on that to have those children found. And even some viewers, one very powerful, a story that the whole soul group did together, and we did it live on air, where the brother Jerome, his niece was missing. And I remember when I got the phone call and I knew she was still alive, but something was clouding her vision, her view of being able to know that people were looking for her and that she needed to be found. And we did a live activation live on air. And this may be one of those shows I bring back that we can hear. And right before the show ended, it was so powerful because so many of the soul families knew things like they were seeing things like a white van, they were seeing things like a hotel room and a group of people. Now, initially, when I tuned into her energy, I knew exactly what she was wearing, and that kind of gave the family confirmation like, oh, Ms.Blue is really tapped in. She knows what she's wearing. And we were able to shed light on that. Why am I telling you these things? Because I want you all to know a big part of my purpose, right, is that I help people stop being scared of themselves. and to know that the work that I'm doing is the work that we all can do. It's a part of your birthright. It's your God given, most high divine right to be a multisensory being. And so that you know that you have the power to tap in to your multisensory abilities to connect with this energy. It's 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 amazing. Long story short, we found her and she was brought back home safe, you know? And I can give you guys, maybe we'll do story, I'll do story time one night. Kind of feels like story time tonight, but really it isn't. And in the All About Frequency class, we did remote viewing. And when I tell you, minds were blown. They were blowing their minds because they really thought Ms. Blue's trying to tell us we can remote view because I love remote viewing. Now, I have worked with lawyers, I've worked with doctors, and I've worked with diplomats, and I've worked with people from other countries to do a lot of remote viewing things. It's one of my favorite things to do. I don't like to do it under stressful situations, though. Even though sometimes I understand that work is necessary to do. And if I feel called to do it, I will. But in our All About Frequency class, I just knew it was an important component to bring into play. And so when we went through the exercise and we all did the remote viewing, it was incredible. I think it was so mind blowing. The world didn't even want it to get out. But those who were there, who did the work and witnessed it, and they were able to remote view and actually have factual things that they were able to bring back, um, they knew like this isn't some trick. This isn't some special ability. It's a part of your birthright. It's a part of your birthright to be able to activate and do these multisensory abilities. In fact, one of the things I will share with you, and you all may know this, everything that I teach is under that umbrella to bring you into the place where you can activate your multisensory abilities, right? So that you can utilize them in all capacities of your life for healing, for transformation, for manifestation, right? To expand your awareness and to allow you to operate in your divine goodness of growing up on planet Earth. We no longer need subjects. I'm not a subject teacher, not exactly. And those who've taken any of my classes or studied with me or worked with me, you know, I'm not a subject teacher. I'm not just going to teach you manifestation. I'm not just going to teach you this because I understand we're working in a holistic system. It's holistic. And so, therefore, in order for you to tap into being in this holistic system, I have to help you wake up. Because once you wake up, everything else becomes child's play. Literally, it becomes child's play. We don't need to do all of these study. We don't need to do that. But we do need to know how to go and get resources, how to get information. We do need to know how to take action. But more importantly, we need to know who you are. Because if you can read you, and this is what I teach in the Divine Priestesshood, and through all of the components, all of my digital downloads, by the way, the link is in the show notes. Get those products. If you want to learn more about who you are and you're working with it, go there. Read what others have to say about that work. Because I give you the tools, I give you the guidance, but the power, it's all you. And you activate it within you. That activation is within you, and nobody can take it away from you. Nobody can take that away from you. That is yours for life. When you do this work and you transform, you expand your consciousness, you raise your frequency because the next target on the planet, let's get into this, that's going to be under attack is frequency. Because now that people have a deeper understanding about frequency. See, first it was energy, and everyone had to gain an understanding about what real energy was. And energy beyond the seen world, energy as you understand it, as this constant existence that pulls us all together as one. We're all energy. I'm energy. This microphone is energy. My glasses is energy. This crystal is energy. Like everything is energy. This is what connects us together because we're energy. But where does the separation come? Frequency. 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 When I first started getting into talking about frequencies, and I got receipts, nobody was talking about frequency, or very few people. They still was on the energy tip. When I first started talking about self-love, nobody was on the self-love. They was on some other stuff. And that's okay. I'm not saying it in that kind of way. I'm saying it so you can understand preference about what is going on. So I'm putting you on so you can understand what is coming. Frequencies are going to be under attack. They're already trying to pull frequencies out of the atmosphere at this time. But one thing they cannot pull out this atmosphere is you and me. So when everyone was worried about chemtrails, I knew that there was a way to bypass that. And it had to do with your own frequency. It had to do with your own self-awareness and raising your frequency. Because that's the greatest light that we can put on this planet, is to be in an elevated state of frequency. But don't confuse elevated states of frequency to be delusional or to be just happy-go-lucky 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Because the two, they ride in the same highway, but they ain't in the same lane, if you can understand that. You got your emotions, feelings over here, and frequency is over here. They're on the same highway, but they not in the same lane. They're not in the same lane. And that's why it's all about frequency. And once you can master the frequency of you, then you can master the frequency of anything. You don't need a subject. Anything. Anything. Like anything. Like mind blown. Anything can be mastered. Anything. So this is where we're moving. When we get to 10 years from now, we're going to be like Biggie Small. It was all a dream. This is all going to be a dream. A dream. A dream. This is all a dream. But it's an important dream. That's where, yes, the responsibility, as that famous quote that I've been saying, we are all growing up on planet Earth, and you have to be responsible for growing up on planet Earth. You have to be responsible. Be responsible for growing up. 10 years from now, this is going to be a dream. This is all going to be a dream. In fact, in a couple of hours, Pluto is going to be going direct. This is what you're feeling in your body right now. You're feeling Pluto, but not Pluto out there. You're feeling Pluto in here. Let me ask y'all a question. What was Mickey Mouse dog name? Riddle me that. What was Mickey Mouse's dog's name. I just got a question. I got a question for the collective here tonight. What was Mickey Mouse's dog's name? Who knows? Anybody know what Mickey Mouse dog name was? I think I got it right. I think that was Mickey running around with the dog. What was the dog's name? Ah, Cassandra. Pluto. There's a reason why they called Mickey Mouse dog Pluto. And back then, Pluto wasn't even considered a planet. But one of the things that we're learning about this world is just because somebody doesn't consider something not to be what it is or not real doesn't mean that it is not. Remember that. At one time, they denounced Pluto and said, Pluto, you ain't a planet. You are not a planet, Pluto. They took Pluto's planet symbol away from him. Mm-hmm. Oh, was it Goofy? Goofy was a dog with a dog named Pluto. Let me Google it. It's 11:11 where I am. Let me Google it. Let me Google that. What was Mickey Mouse dog name? Did he have a dog named Pluto? Let me see what Google says. Yes, Mickey Mouse had a dog named Pluto. Mm-hmm. And Disney actually named Pluto after the planet Pluto, which had just been discovered in 1930. Really? Well, let's see. Did Goofy have a dog named Pluto? Hmm. Is this another one of those? They say Goofy doesn't own Pluto. They say Mickey does. Hmm. They say Goofy had an anthropomorphic one, meaning a dog with human traits. Ah, listen, forgot to tell y'all. We have just entered into the world. We just entered into the world. Are we ready for it? Of the Mandela effect. The Mandela effect is happening as well. Yeah. Uh-huh. The Mandela effect. Mhm. 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 They might have had shared custody. In my dimension where I was, Mickey Mouse had Pluto. But, it's a whole bunch of dimensions out there. So maybe the dimension you guys were on, Goofy, had Pluto. But rest assured, we know there's a dog named Pluto. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Anubis said the dog star. Yeah. Well, Pluto is going to be going direct. And that energy of Pluto going direct is going to be in motion for a long time. Talk about slow motion with it. Pluto is slow motion with it. I like it like that. That's what Pluto is saying to all of us right now. I like it like that. Because at this point, we are all just coming out of dying. Stay with me. We are babies right now. We have just stepped into our rebirth. We ain't even got spanked on the ass and yelled out and took our first breath yet. We are still in the birth canal. hmm I don't know if you can feel it, but you are in the birthing process. You are changing. You know, there was a powerful song. Look at me. I am changing. You know that? Can you all feel like you're changing? So if you feel like you're walking in a boogie wonderland, like in between worlds right now, that's where you are. You're walking between worlds. Literally, walking between worlds. And by the time 24 hours from right now, when you come to, you're going to be different. You're going to be different. You know how Kendrick Lamar say, we different? You're going to be very different. Now, I would say for us, because we have done the work, we done got spanked on the ass in these last 48 hours. And we done took our first breath. And we done started opening our eyes, right? And we done had a little bit of milk, you know. I remember a few years ago, there was a saying when people would do some things that was a little to the left, little to the right, little out of pocket. We would say, you need some milk? You know, you need some milk? What you need? You need some milk? Because I can give you some milk. What you need? You know? So that's where we are. We done had a little milk and we are here. So I'm telling you this. So if you wake up tomorrow and that favorite hoodie just don't do it for you anymore, or that favorite hairstyle just ain't what you want, or your space, your sacred space, you just ain't feeling it, or anything, know that you have made it to the other side. I see you guys are saying yes. You're saying yes. Chloe said yes the past month. New Diamond says yes, went hiking today and was in pure bliss. Yeah. So everyone knows what happens when you are born again. Everyone knows, because if you're here and you're over the age of 16, then you done been born again a few times. You done died and came back to life a couple of times, right? You know that you are a new beginner. And that means you're going to be without skills. hmm Someone says, I believe running across you on YouTube is part of my changing. I just subscribed the other day. Well, thank you. Patience more. Welcome in. Yes, definitely a sign. So I want you to think about that. You've been cranky, melanated goddess of love. Yeah, you were being birthed again. You were coming back to life. You know, as Celine Dion taught us, I'm going to love you back to life. That's what you're going to be doing. You're going to be loving yourself back to life. Back to life. Back to reality. Even though that song was based on her wanting to take her life and it didn't work. So the gag is she was kind of making fun of it. So here we go, back to life, back to reality. So, however do you want me? However do you need me? Because obviously I tried to take myself out and it didn't work. And I want you to use that metaphorically, not literally, metaphorically. Because many of you, if you look back on some of your past behavior, you tried to take yourself out and it didn't work. And you had to get back to reality. You had to get back to life. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You had to come back to reality. You had to come back to life. So here you are. However, do you want me? However, do you need me? This is a song of the higher self. That's your higher self speaking, your conscious mind speaking to your higher self. However, do you want me? However, do you need me? So here we are in this moment, coming back to life, back to reality, the reality. But here we have a clean slate because that's the thing about being reborn again. It's clean. Caroline, they love Caroline because she got the light. Come into the light, Caroline. It's a clean slate. You got a clean slate. I remember one year when I was in school, and our teacher came in and said, okay, it's a new semester. It's a new semester, everybody. And this semester, I'm tell y'all what my teacher said. It's a new semester. Hold on. I'm getting it together. It's a brand new semester. And everybody starts out with an A. Everybody has 100. Let's see who can hold it. Let's see for this semester who can hold the A. Can you keep your A? See, we've been told that we started out with an F, with a 0. And that's been a lie from hell. You didn't come here with an F. You came here with an A. Give me an A. Yeah, I used to be a cheerleader too. But anyway, you came here with an A. You came here with 100. You came here with a perfect score. The only person that can take your score away from you is you. Is you. Caroline, hey, I know you like to thank yo, but it smells like boo-boo, right? Think about it. Right now, you get an A, and you get an A, and you get an A too. You all get an A. We all get an A. Everyone has a 100. So that's my question for you here. Let's flirt with this for just a moment. No, it's not an A for effort. You didn't do anything. That's your birthright. A is your birthright. You don't have to do anything for your A. Think of it this way. It's everything that you don't do or that you do against you. That's the only way you lose points. You only lose points when you go against you. I want you to flirt with that for just a moment. Imagine that. You only lose points. You only lose points when you go against you. It's the only way you can lose points. Other than that, you're a student. You are officially on the galactic honor roll system. You are the creme de la creme de la creme. That's it. You are at the highest zenith of life. All you got to do is stay true to you, period. That seems like a simple task. That's a simple task. So I expect all of us to keep that A, to keep that A. That's what I want. I want us all to come back here as A students when we graduate. Because every time we cross a numerology year, we are graduating. We are going to be the graduating class of 2025. If you feel me on that and you know we need to have a celebration, we need to graduate because we are the graduating class of 2025. Yeah. Uh-huh. We're going to graduate 2025. Yeah. Mhm. And we're going to be ready to roll when 2026 come in. You understand? So I want you to know that. To know that we can do it. We can do it. We can actually do it. We can do it. I know you can. Now, I have a question for y'all because I have a conundrum here. Last time we were together, didn't I play a new intro song for us? Was that not here? Was that not here that we played a new song together? Or did I do it in a dream? Was it a dream? Or did I play another song for us here? Y'all let me know. Y'all let me know because guess what? I can't find the song. The song is not loaded in the board. Oh, I know why. I'm slow. I'm truly slow. I'm slow with an A. So clock it. Don't try to take no points from me. I'm slow with an A. I was on a different device. So this is why. I know you lying. I don't know why people like to send me crazy stuff when I'm live. I think they think I'm just going to go and just start rattling off the crazy shit. It's so crazy. Y'all wouldn't even believe me. I would have to turn the camera and let y'all see this craziness. I would literally have to turn the camera to let y'all see this craziness because y'all would say, Ms.Blue, you lying. No, I'm not. I promise you, I'm not lying. But hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Mm. Let me see where it is. Hmm. Let me see if I can pull this up. I want to pull this up here. I know. I know, you guys. I know. I know. Okay. Is this it? Was this it? Mm-mm. Dang it. Okay. I know where I can get it. One moment. One moment. One moment, please. One moment. Meanwhile, and in between, while we're waiting on Ms.Blue, let's see where it is. If I see it, I think I know. Um, hmm. Was this it? No, that ain't it. Hmm. I just knew I played a song for you guys. I just knew I played a song for you guys, and for I don't know where it went. Like it went somewhere. Not the futuristic. Um, was this it? Can y'all hear that? that wasn't it. Hmm. Okay, hold on, you guys. I'm almost there. That's not it. And you know, I am trying to do my best to figure out where did it go. I don't know where it went. Man, let me see if this is it. Um, I wanted to play something for you all, and I'm gonna get to questions. If y'all want me to answer some questions, we can talk about some questions. Um, I'll get to questions, but let me see something here. I want to kind of get this. I want to kind of get this here. I don't know where in the world did it go. Is this it? Yes, thank you. I can't find it. I, this is so puzzling to me. Um, hmm. If you ever get a chance to come to Vegas, check out the show Bob Marley Road to Hope. Oh, at the Mandalay. Yes, I want to come see that. Vegas is one of those spots for me. Um, really love Vegas. Thank you. Wait, is that it? I think that's it. I think that's it. Or is that the one for the frequency report? I don't want to play the one for the frequency report. And I think that's the one for the frequency. I'm a play this one. It may not be it, but I'm gonna play this variation. And I know a lot of you have been asking where can you hear the song, and tapped in, tuned in that one, and you know about all about frequency. Don't worry, they are putting together a EP, and so all of those songs, including some other ones, are going to be released. But I want to play this one here just so we can have a segue. And first of all, I want to thank everyone for being in the building right now. And Ken's color box, I want to say thank you so much for the super chat donation. And also, I want to know if there's anyone here who this is your very first time tuning in. If it is, let me be the first to say welcome. Welcome on in. And, come on in. Lola Falana is in the building moderating tonight along with the Soul family. So I want to welcome you all in, whether this is your very first time listening or if you've been listening for a very long time. So I am Ms.Blue, the Soulful Oracle, and for more than 2 decades, whoo, funny how time flies, I have been assisting, guiding souls as we continue to grow up on planet Earth. Yeah. So let's listen to this. And then I want you to think about your question that you are going to ask. Try to keep it to one question that we can ask. You can ask questions collective, like a collective question, or you can ask something about yourself. Just keep in mind, because we are in the text and we're not on the phone lines. I'm still working on, getting that the way I want it to be before we unleash that. So it's a little couple more things that I need to work on, along with the new website that is going to work. So yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. So and if you're new here, listen, nothing is required. If you stumbled upon and your spirit called you into this place, or you felt the curiosity, then you are certainly welcome to be. Tonight we are really just chatting and chilling. It is nothing heavy, nothing serious, but everything is star serious here. So we get together, we have a good time, and really the presence is really us coming together collectively as a soul family. So nothing is required, right? Nothing is required. So, yeah. And if you have a question, make sure you put a Q with the semicolons in there. Now, listen, the energy's a little woolly wonky tonight. I don't want to have to drip fire, period. I don't, but I can. I want you to understand I am more than willing to drip some fire, but I ain't really trying to do that tonight. So you understand. If you understand energy, let's just keep it real. Okay? Let's keep it real. I'm not up for that. Let's do what we got to do here. Let's do what we got to do in the way we know how to do it. Uh, as being responsible beings growing up on planet Earth. But we're going to get into this. I want you all to hear this, and we're going to talk about it, okay? hmm Yes, and for those of you who need healings, this is what I want you to do. Put the question and then write your question, because this is how I'll be able to search for your question. And Lola Falana will be able to, see whose question is next, and we will answer it in that way. Okay. Love friends. hmm Here we go.
Yeah, come closer. Welcome to the sound. Welcome to the flow. This is all about frequency with Ms.Blue, the Soulful Oracle. Speaks in rhythm, she moves in light, dropping jewels of the spirit in the day and night. Ms.Blue with a message, a voice so true. Every code she delivers is a gift for you. It's all about frequency. Ms.Blue is the key, the music is the portal, the path to be free. Ooh, we rise, higher we climb, guided by the oracle, in rhythm, in time. Yeah. The frequency's clear, the soul shines through. Say it with me. I can alter my course at any time. Yeah. You're tuned in with Ms.Blue, the Soulful Oracle. This is all about frequency.
you guys, but how about that's not even the song I wanted y'all to hear, but I did want you to get a little taste. That was just one of the ones I actually, when I made the request for the songs to be made, I asked the group to do me different variations of the song. And that was one of the variations. I think it's kind of slow and it's kind of mellow. Did we hear our normal all about frequency? Did we hear that? Do we need to hear that? Do we need to get a little bit more hype? We can put that version on. Welcome on in, Priestess Nadra, Priestess Donna Lee, Priestess Melanie, Priestess Erica. Trying to think of all the priestess I seen come in the building tonight. Just want to welcome them in. Greetings, Michelle. Good to see you. Divine Empress, good to see you as well. Coming on in. And yeah, welcome everyone on in. So I'm glad you guys love the song. I love it too. It's kind of got a mellow version to it. I got some other stuff coming as well, but let's get into some questions. Yeah, let's see if we can do some questions here tonight. Welcome on in. Welcome in, Tammy. Good to see you. Good to see you as well. Hmm. Y'all feeling that Pluto energy for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. Lola Falana, whose question is, ooh, I love that question. A trucking business. That's what I'm talking about. Ain't nothing like a sister rolling down the road in an 18 wheeler. Oh my goodness. I forgot. I forgot. Let me go back. Hold on, you guys. I'm going to get to the questions. We're going to see who's coming up first. Um, and then we're going to continue. But listen, I have to talk about this. I have to talk about this. The show. The scene is speaking. The signs and symbols for October, November, and December. Listen, do me a favor after this, go back, read the comments. Like people literally have been seeing that money truck. Like, stop it. I seen it the other day. But one sister, are you kidding me? Like 4K out of nowhere. Seen the money truck. She got blessed with 4K for some work she did and really didn't do. Like she did, but she didn't. So many people seen the signs and symbols. Oh, Sheila, the purple man, the brother, dressed in purple, head to toe, did a whole editorial on it. Mind blowing. So many people seeing these signs and symbols, and the shift is happening. Do not forget to go back and leave your comments. So many of you, Sammy emailed me, let me know, group of children studying together. And even though she knew there was going to be children studying together, got a whole new blessing on the day she seen the group of children, which was another group of children that she didn't know was coming, that was going to be there. These signs and symbols are real. I've been giving them out for more than 2 decades, and they are letting you know the scene is speaking in symbols. Because really, in the mystic world, they would say the unseen world is the real world. And this is the illusion that is here. This is the illusion. This is the illusionary world that we're living in now. Because everything starts in the unseen world first. Before it ever gets here, before it ever happens here, it happens in the unseen world. That's why your inner landscape, what I call the false matrix, the mind, this is where you're creating from. Everything is created from here. I don't care what it is. And we can either be speaking life to that, energizing it, magnetizing it, and sending it out. Or we can be fueling it with fear, low frequencies, and vibration, and giving life to that because we are the creators. So these things that you're thinking, these things that you're entertaining, these things, this work that you're doing, you're giving life to it. Everything that's in your sphere has a consciousness. This has a consciousness in it. What determines what that consciousness shows up as in my world, my life, is based on my consciousness with it. That's what it is based on, my consciousness interacting with it. You got to know this, or you will be tricked and bamboozled, hoodwinked out of your greatness. Mhm. And by the way, happy born day to everybody celebrating a born day. Did I hear that? Who has a born day here? Dr. Ace? Happy solar return born day to you, Dr. Ace. Good to celebrate with you on this powerful day. And everybody, we're still in Libra season, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. We didn't move into Scorpio yet. So, to all my Libra babies, happy born day. The TMP. I saw a lady wearing purple. It wasn't a lady, it's a man. Even though I ain't gonna hold you, it's always good luck when a sister is wearing purple. I ain't gonna hold you. Hands down, it's always gonna be good luck when a sister is wearing purple. Okay, I'm gonna get to some of these questions. Let's go to La France. How will I use dance and rhythm as healing in a creative way? Um, let's kind of reframe your language. Not how will you? Not how will you? Dance and healing is creative. So maybe I'm not understanding what you're saying. How will I use dance and rhyme as healing in a creative way? Dance and rhythm is creativity in itself. You don't need to put it in a creative way. These are components of creativity. And one thing about you, LaFrance, when you get to dancing and when that music gets to playing, it is nothing but healing. Remember, the intention doesn't come in the act. The intention starts in your setting the intention, the foundation for what you're doing this work for. Some of the things you can study is if you look throughout history and you look throughout culture, there were dances during ceremonies. Our ancestors here in the Americas, right, would do these native dances to connect themselves with the frequency of the land and the frequencies of what we call the heavens and open up their energy centers and chakras. So it's not so much that you have to get into some sort of specific creativity for this dance. What you have to do is pull yourself into that vibration. And then it doesn't matter if you're dancing, if you're sitting here speaking, if you're sitting in silence. It doesn't matter what you're doing, that energy is going to be flowing from you. So get out of the thinking that you have to do something in a particular way. The main thing is to raise your frequency and vibration through the dance. Set the intention for why you're doing the dance, why you're working with the rhythms. And this is going to be the medicine that you offer in the way that you're offering. You do know that if you've ever looked at children and just look at little babies, particularly children that are under 5 years old, and I want you to watch them when they're around someone who is either sick or feeling down. They will come walking over, try to hand them their toy. They will smile at them and they will even start dancing, even though there is no music being played in the room, because automatically their body is leading them. And so even when you look at a lot of dance scenarios, and it's taking me to the what is it called? The Alvin Haley Dance Group. Very, very powerful. And his work was very powerful that he put out into the world because he mixed rhythm and he mixed dance and it became medicine for the whole world. And this is why everyone wanted to be a part of this dance group. Everyone wanted to see it. And anytime they have any kind of tours of dancing coming on, it sort of captivates us, it mesmerizes us because of the energy and the frequency that it is giving off. But it all starts with your intention. I would say you will be guided, you will be led. This is not if or will you will do it. It is just that you need to get yourself into the frequency within yourself, within that healing, within that, because you're the vessel that's going to be moving this energy out. So don't worry about it. Dance is creative, um, rhythm is creative. If you think about it, healing is actually a creative exploration. So do some exploratory magic and put on some tunes and begin to dance. You know, one of the things that you can actually do, and I'm giving a little too much here, I'm going to kind of slow my ass down a little bit so I can get to all of these questions. But one of the things I want to tell you is that if you have a situation or if someone comes to you and they need some sort of healing, dance for them. You understand? I can't remember what movie it was when I was a little girl, but I remember the gentleman came in and he was doing tap dancing, and there was a group of people in the room, and they asked him what could he do for them, and they were sick. It was in some sort of hospital and it was near the holiday times. And one of the nurses came over to them and they said, "What are you here for?" And he said, I just want to help. I just want to do something." And then one of the patients said, "What could you do for us?" And they were saying it in a way like, "You're just a man and you're standing here. You're not a doctor. You don't have any medicine. What do you think that those of us who are in this state in our life, what can you do for us?" And he looked at them and he said, "I can dance." And they all just kind of had this blank look on their face. But by the time he finished dancing, they were moving. Some of them even stood up. They had smiles on their faces. You could tell their whole energy changed. And at the end, they realized that out of all the medicine they were given, out of all the care they were given, that was the best dose of healing, was that dance. And all because he came with a pure heart and an intention to be of service. The rest will get figured out. Yeah. So there you go, La friends. Thank you so much for that question. Thank you for that question. It was a beautiful question, beautiful reflection. I'm going to go to Lola Falana so she can tell me who is next. I'm going to get the next question here. So next we have, I believe it is Roz. Let's see. Roz says, if we don't see any of the positive omens, is that a bad omen or an indication of being out of alignment? So, the first thing I want to remind you is that these positive omens are for October, November, and December. Why we entertaining that we ain't going to see it? We need to entertain that we are going to see it and move with that presence. That's what I'll say. Move with the presence, not worrying about if we don't. And if you don't see any of the positive omens, it doesn't mean that they're bad omens. And it doesn't mean that you're out of alignment. It just means you didn't see them. That's it. However, we can see what we intend to see. And this is a way to activate your own attraction power. So if you set the intention of, I will see these positive omens, not looking for them, right? Because that'll put that energy will push it away, but knowing that it does exist and the right time at the right moment, they will come when they need to come. Maybe it's not October the 12th. Maybe it's next week, or maybe it's next month, or maybe it's in December. But one of the things I want to caution you doing is counting yourself out or flirting with opportunities to count yourself out. I want you to get curious and say, Miss Blue, what if we see all of the omens? And what if we see them every day? See how that works? You are the creator of your reality. And so I want us to start moving like we understand that the most dominant thing that is happening in our world that is controlling, manipulating, connecting with us is our own consciousness. That's where the power is. So thank you for the question, Roz. All right. Let's go to QT Wise. And you all got to let me know because I'm on this side. And what is causing me to be dizzy and tired so often? Let me do a quick body scan. All right. I want you to take a look at that. I don't know if you can see my little chicken scratch there. This is the energy coming out of your root chakra. And if you can see that right there, you have a leak that is like a slow leak that's been going on for a long time in your root chakra. And this tells me that there has been some extreme challenges in the area of where you live, because that's the first thing that I'm seeing, and issues with finances and issues with money. This has been going on for a long time, but you have definitely been doing some work on yourself, but a lot of it has to do with you feeling safe within your body, safe within your safe within your mind. And there are some things that has happened. Really, if I go back energetically, it's taken me back almost 3 years. 3 years ago, I want to say that this sort of really started to happen with you. And it could have been a loss of a loved one. Could have been someone who passed away. Could have been someone who passed away, or someone who went away, or someone who got put away. Let me know if this is resonating with you. But I feel like someone was lost, someone was taken, someone was put away, there was some sort of separation from you, some sort of separation, some sort of break, some sort of fracture within your energy field that happened. And what you're doing now is you're rebuilding. You're rebuilding yourself. You're rebuilding things within your life. You're sort of rebuilding yourself back. Uh, you're sort of coming back. And so your body is attempting to recalibrate. Some of the things that I would tell you to immediately do is to definitely get into some sort of meditation practice. to make sure that you are looking for ways to calm your mind. You have a powerful mind, and you haven't, yeah, okay. Yes, I haven't been able to work for a year. Yes, I can see it there. But listen, I understand that that can be a challenge, but you are doing the work, but you are still leaking. Now, I'm going to work on you while I'm right here and do a little bit of work on you here, but I'm going to tell you some things to do. And number one, I want you to start getting into breath work and into meditation so you can get out of your mind. You have to get out of your mind. Hang out, take your hand, do it like this, put it on over your belly button, tap right here, and I need you to drop down in your body and get out of your mind. Get completely out of your mind. Spend some time out of your mind because your mind is racing, it's overthinking. But you're on the upswing. I want you to see that you have created a new path here for you. This is a new path. This also has to do, and your husband died 6 years ago. And yeah, this is the break. It felt like it was 3 years ago. I think 3 years ago is when it really just kind of it hit you then, but 3 years ago it started to take its toll on you. But you really are gaining your power back. You see this line here, QT Wise? This is you building your energy back up. This dot right here, this dot. You see this dot? This dot right here is a spiritual marker for you that's going to go back about 4 months ago. And I want you to think about 4 months ago. What were some of the things you were working on? What were some of the things that you were doing? Because this is the energy where you're coming into. You can see here, and forgive me, you guys, this is what I do when, if anyone has had a session from me, you guys are used to I call it my hieroglyphs, my oracle glyphs. But this little dot right here, you see how strong that dot is? Because this is you coming out of it. So, some things I want you to do, you need to get you some good vitamins. And if you email me at Question for Blue, I will give you some recommendation. Now, I will put a disclaimer out there. I am not a medical doctor and I don't pretend to be one on the internet, but I am a certified holistic practitioner. In fact, I am one of Queen Afua's certified holistic practitioner. And I took that class more than, I don't know how many decades ago. Plus, I've taken other class, a certified Reiki master, coupled with all the things that I do as well. So I am giving you some recommendations. I want you to do that. The other thing that I really want you to do, and I want you to start doing castral packs on your kidneys. Lots of energy there that needs to sort of be detoxed and released. And I think being detoxed and released in a natural way using Castro packs will help you. But you definitely need a good vitamin. I need you to get plenty of sunlight. The other thing I want you to do no, today, because we are already on the 13th, I need you to write yourself a letter. Write yourself a letter from the future how you want all of this to turn out. Take that letter. I need you to fold it up. This is how I need you to fold it up. I'm giving you this now. You're going to fold it like this. And then you're going to fold it like this again. And on the back, you're going to sign your name. Okay? You're going to sign your name. You're going to tape it up. And I want you to find your window. Find your window where you can see the moonlight. You don't have to actually see the moon, but in the light where the moon comes. And I want you to tape that in the window. And I want you to leave it folded up, taped in the window. And when the new moon comes, I want you to take it down And I want you to read it to yourself and then screenshot it and read it every single day because you're in a transformational time. And even as I'm speaking to you right now, your energy is not link is not leaking as much. It's slowing down, which is a good thing, which means you're receptive. That's what I want you to do. I want you to get into some self-love work. I have tons of classes. Go back and listen to my past shows. If you can get in self love is the new shadow work class, that would be perfect. If you cannot, no worries, because I've put enough work out there that you can go back in the show and I want you to get that. Get that work. The other thing, if you have any crystals, and particularly if you have a rose quartz crystal, I want you to work with that rose quartz crystal because rose quartz crystal, what it does is it takes pain, it takes hurt, and it takes grief. And I want you to get a pebble. If you have a rose quartz crystal, get one small enough that you can put in your belly button. And I need you to sleep with that rose quartz crystal in your belly button. So put it in your belly button. If you have to put a piece of tape over the belly button and keep it there, put it in your belly button and keep it there. And when you go to sleep, I want you to affirm, I love you. I love myself. I love myself. I love myself. You are the most amazing. You are the most loving. You are the most kind. You are most wonderful person in the world. We can do this. I want you to start upgrading your self love talk, your higher self talk. And this is going to shift your energy. You have so much opportunities that's going to be coming for you. And I want you to be in alignment for them. This time is over for you. So I'm glad you're here on this live and I'm glad that you were able to get through. And I want you to know for you to be the second person that I answer a question from, this is also letting you know that you are on your way on the other side of this. And my condolences to the passing of your husband. I want you to know that he is still with you, he is still close by. And I was reluctant to come through and tell you anything, but I'm going to share it with you here because immediately, even before you told me, I seen this man sitting, like he's sitting on the steps and he's saying he's so sorry. He is terribly sorry. Sorry for the way he left, and he's sorry for the way he treated you. He's sorry. He is so sorry. He is so, so sorry. And that he loves you so much. And he learned so much from your relationship together. He wants you to know he will forever be your guardian angel. And I know you know that, and I'm sure because he's telling me that you two have had conversations. It's interesting. I put a video up on the All About Frequency 369 channel. And one of the things that was in there was a person coming forward for many who watched it, that they were asking for forgiveness. And your husband's not asking you for forgiveness because he knows you've already forgiven him for those things. There were good times, and then there were crazy times, and then there were difficult times. And he just thanks you for being you, the person you are, and that he loves you. And so I'm going to leave that right there. But there you go. And please come back and let us know how you're doing in a couple of weeks. But I want you to work on loving you. Just keep work on pouring love into you. And self love, remember the foundation of self love as I teach it, it's how do you speak to yourself? How do you talk to yourself when no one is around? When shit goes wrong? When things are turned upside down? That's the foundation. And I want you to be your very best friend. You are amazing. You are super creative and talented. And I want you to know that things are turning around for you. And look, take a screenshot of that. I'm going to let you know that this is from the past and this is now. And you are raising your frequency. You get to see it in real time. And by the way, when you were born, the ancestors were around there to help you. It looks like your mother had some things going on when you were even born, but your ancestors were there to just nurture and protect you just in coming into this world. And so they are still here. Call on your ancestors, call on your loved ones to know that they are around you. And also know that you are on the other side of this and things will turn themselves around. Okay? All right. I want to say thank you for the super chat donation. Thank you to how do I say this? The TMP. Thank you for the super chat donation. Thank you so much. Thank you twice for the super chat donation. And I also said thank you to Ken as well. All right, let's go to the next question. Um, all right, let me get the next question. And we're going to give Lola a shout out too, because Lola is always doing her thing. Phoenix Sun asked a question. What's the juice? I could dive in on that question, but I'm going to let you tell me what you mean by what's the juice. I'm sure you want to know what is good here. Everything here is the juice. Everything here is that good goldenness. To me, the juice is the essence and the light that's inside of you. It's a part of your soul. That's the juice. That's the juice. Thank you for the question. Let's go to the next question. Why am I not? Okay. All right, let's go to the next question. Christine, let's see. Ms.Blue, can you please give me guidance on my current career position? I need to let go of my full-time or part-time job, and I'm feeling conflicted. I need to let go of my full-time or part-time job. Which one brings you joy? Think about the one that brings you the most joy. The one that lights you up. Which one? Which one is that? That's the one I want you to focus on. Which one brings you the most joy? I'm telling you right now, even though you're saying you have to let go of your full time or your part time, I really, really feel that this has nothing to do with the jobs. This is all about what you feel is calling you. And so I know you want to step into the work that you love. The part time job feels lighter But this isn't about feeling lighter. But I'm learning and growing so much from my full-time job, but it feels overwhelmed. Learning new things makes us feel overwhelmed because we don't know it. You love learning, you love growing. Why do we need a part-time job and a full-time job? Why? Why are we working two jobs? Why? Why? What's the real reason? Because this really has nothing to do with a job. This is about what's calling you. If you're learning and you're growing so much, then you have your answer. But when you're learning, when something is new to us, when we're growing, when we're being called to step outside of our comfort zone, it can be overwhelming. We can feel overwhelmed. You know, one of the things that sometimes we hear is only do those things that make us feel good. And even though I'm a feel good girl, don't get me wrong, there's a part of doing this work. You guys see me sitting here, or you see me when we have our one-on-one sessions or when I'm teaching class. But what you don't see is when my hair is standing up on the top of my head. And I've been sitting in one spot with papers and books, and I'm writing and I'm putting things together, and hours are going by. And sometimes it feels a little overwhelming. Sometimes there's a part of it that doesn't feel exactly good. We want to get to the good stuff. We just want to jump out. We just want to pop out on their ass and say, "Here I am." But it takes work to get there. It takes growth to get there. And all of it is not always going to feel good. Not in the beginning. Not in the beginning. Not when we're learning. Not when we're growing into something. It's not always going to be good. So I want you to follow your heart on that one. Yeah. But ask yourself the real question. Why am I working a full-time job, part-time job, and still trying to do my own thing? Why am I doing all of that? What is it? What is it am I trying to convince myself of? Because somewhere in there, there is a sense of you're not enough. This speaks to I'm not good enough. I don't know enough. I'm not ready yet. Somewhere in there, this isn't about money. This is something deeper within you. What can I say no to that will allow me to say yes to more of what I know I need and that is calling me at this time? And so I want you to take some time, because by the time we get to Wednesday, this shit, Christine, gonna be crystal clear on which one of these jobs gotta go and which one we gonna stay in. It's gonna be crystal clear. Trust me on that. Wednesday, Thursday. Let me just add room for error. Wednesday or Thursday, but you gonna get your answer. Because in there, this isn't about money. This is about what am I trying to prove? This is a La Smooth moment. What are you trying to prove? Something you're trying to prove that doesn't need to be proved. Could be many things. That I can move, that I can do it on my own, that I got this on my own. I can do this. You're proving something. Take that out of the equation. Trust the process of where you are headed, not where you're at, where you're headed. And then you're going to be able to see clear. You're going to be able to see clear. You're going to be able to clock that moment. You're going to be able to move past this by Wednesday, by Thursday. It's going to be clear to you what you need to do. But the first thing you need to do is you need to start learning how to tell people no, because I already know which one need to go. But that's not for Ms.Blue to say. I'm going to let you say it. I'm just telling you. It's a good thing to learn and it's a good thing to grow, especially when you know where you're growing to. As the song in the movie Mahogany, do you know where you're going to? Do you like the things that life is showing you? Where are you going to? Do you know? Yeah, when you know where you're going, then you know where you're going. All right, let's go to Barbara J. Barbara J says, I'm a little unclear about my purpose. Could use some insight. You know, that word purpose is a big word. That's almost a curse word on the planet Earth. Purpose. Well, I want you to understand that there is purpose and then there is divine purpose. Your divine purpose is to be in a state of joy and happiness here, to find it. That's divine, right? To experience life as you see it, to find joy. That's the divine purpose. And then there is purpose, meaning something we feel we are called to do and we feel like we want to do. And often people use this word as their purpose in life. But truth is, every moment we have a purpose. Your purpose right now is to be right here. My purpose right now is to be right here. That's the purpose. But guess what? Then you're talking about a deeper sense of calling of that purpose. Once you understand what it feels like to be in joy, to fall deeply, madly in love with you, then you can filter your purpose into anything you touch. But I want you to find what brings you joy. Make sure it's not a person because people will let you down. So your purpose can't be just to make other people happy. I actually let me pull up something really quick for you, Barbara. I got something for you. I surely do. This is the question I want you to ask yourself. And I'm going to give you a little bit of insight for those of you who are coming to self-love is the new shadow work class. And I've asked this question over the years. This is a decade-old question, but I wrote it down tonight because I knew that I would come into this question. And Barbara, you just happen to be that special, beautiful soul to come on down with this question. I want you to ask yourself, who are you when you are not giving to someone or something else? Answer that question. Who are you when you're not giving? Who are you? That's the question. Who are you? Who are you? Who is that person when you're not giving to someone or something else? I want you to think about that question. And then I want you to tell me what brings you joy. What lights you up? What is that thing that you can do 24 hours a day, 7 days a week? And guess what? It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if you get paid for it. Doesn't matter who's around. Doesn't matter if you're by yourself. Doesn't matter if you're with a group of people. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Sounds like a question for a 12 person. A 12 person. What's a 12 person? I want you to think about that. I honestly don't know. There you go. But singing brings you joy. So here's what I want you to do. I'm going to give you a homework assignment. I want you to sing. I want you to sing as much as you can. And I'm not saying that singing will or will not be your purpose or bring you into that point of where you want to filter that purpose through. But when you're in a elevated state of consciousness, this is when you get downloads. This is one of the most powerful ways to get downloads that you don't question. We can get a download anytime. We could be in the midst of an argument and get a download, but we're going to question. We're going to question that download. But when you get a download, when you are in a elevated state of joy, you don't question that shit. You moving on that and nobody can stop you. Nobody could tell you anything different. You know it is solid and you are ready to go. Ready to go. So that's the benefit of staying in an elevated state of consciousness. When you get the message, you get it. I need you to raise your frequency because even, I like for sisters to keep their energy somewhere around 85, 90. You vibrating at a low 50, mid 60. That's your range. You need to elevate your frequency higher. And you need a big dose of self love. You need a dose of self love, a big dose of self love. That's how you find your purpose because it will come to you. Your purpose will come to you. See, purpose isn't exactly what people think purpose is. It's not one thing, it's not a title. It's certainly not just things that are spiritual, even though they can be. But once you understand your true purpose is for you to be in a state of joy and to be able to be in a higher state of expansion in your consciousness, then anything you touch becomes your purpose. That's your purpose. That becomes your purpose. And you can filter that joy into anything. When you filter that joy into it, it becomes your purpose. Just like doing this work. This is my purpose. I am filtering this joy into this because I love it. Because I'm in a state of joy. See how that works? Are y'all feeling me here? Thank you, sis. Thank you. You guys like the blue? Thank you. So tell me if that resonates with you. That's going to help you find your purpose and know that you will be led to your next purpose in your life because you've had many purposes in your life. It's just calling you. Been working on self-love, getting better. Been told I'm an emotional healer, but I just don't know how that works. Yeah, yeah. Well, come on down and join Self-Love is the New Shadow Work, and you will be able to get some insight. You'll be able to get some insight. An emotional healer, all healers are emotional. I never met one that isn't. I think all healers are emotional. I'm an emotional chick. I think all healers, male, female, or whatever, we're all emotional. We're emotional beings by nature on the planet. Do you know Earth is one of those few places on the planet, very few, where you get to have emotions in our whole galaxies, not just ours, but just in all time space realities and those that exist outside. This is one of the few places that you actually get to have emotions. I love it. I love it. I can't wait to get to the beyond question because I see that sexual healing is in there. I was looking for Marvin Gaye. I thought Marvin Gaye was going to show up. I'm playing. I'm just having fun, you guys. I'm having fun. I hope y'all don't mind. I hope y'all don't mind. Let me make y'all questions bigger so we all can see it. Rose says, how do I know when it's the right decision? It's the right time to make a decision. How do I know when it's the right time to make a decision? Well, listen, if you make a decision, it was the right time. That's not what you need to worry about. If the timing is right to make a decision, you need to make sure the decision is what you truly want. And so, what I want you to do is to take yourself into the future with that feeling of that decision. Because for every decision and non decision, right, it's still a decision. We are opening up different dimensions of reality. And so, what I want you to do is sit with yourself, Rose, and I want you to imagine your life going forward, couple of months, you ain't even got to go years. If you make that decision, I want you to propel yourself into the future. And what does that feel like for you? Notice I didn't say, look, what does it feel like thinking I've made this decision and you are in the future? And then I want you to hold that decision. And I want you to imagine, go in the future, and I want you to see what it feels like to not have made the same choice. You made the decision to stay or to go because your guides are showing me a door. So this is a decision to either stay somewhere or go. So this is you opening the door, leaving, or opening the door and coming in. So you're either going to stay in this relationship or you're either going to leave this relationship. And I want you to see how you feel. So, timing in your case is not what I want you to worry about. I want you to understand, why are you making this decision? Is it because everyone around you is telling you this is what you need to do? Is that why you're making the decision? Is it really your decision? Or has it already been made for you? Because there's a lot of dynamics that's going on that I can see here in this, that you think you're making a decision. But some of this has already been made for you. Some of this has already been made for you. So I want you to think about that. Take yourself in the future. Sit with that. Spend about 3 to 5 minutes. Sit with that. How does it feel that you've done this? You've moved past this. You're out of this situation. How do you feel within your body? And then I want you to go back and I want you to sit with it. How does it feel that you didn't? That you made the decision to stay. How does that feel? So don't worry about the timing. Get very clear. Am I making a decision or has it already been made for me? And I'm just trying to come to grips with what is actually happening, what's actually going down. Keep yourself safe, number one. Trust yourself always. And doing things out of fear is never a good idea. And are you making a decision, or are you letting the voices and the people in your ear tell you what is best for you? So I want you to just kind of sit with that. And I'm sure that you have kind of played with both scenarios, but I want you to go in depth. But it's certainly not about the timing. It's not about the timing. It's about, what do you really want? And are you willing to choose you? Because that's the real decision. Are you willing to choose you? That's the decision. Okay, let's go to the next question. How we doing, Soul Family? We doing all right? Why I keep doing that? Okay. Whew. Let's go. We're Cassandra. Cassandra, Ms.Blue, what do my guides have to say to me? Let's see what your guides have to say to you, Cassandra. And am I in alignment? Okay, so Cassandra, I'm going to tell you what your guides have to say for you. Matter of fact, they made it pretty clear. One of your guides came up and made it pretty clear for you. Pretty clear. I got to figure out how to get back down here real quick. Your guides say book the trip. You plan on taking a trip, Cassandra? Because your guides say book the trip. Now, I want to be clear when I say your guides say book the trip, because your guides are taking cues from your higher self, your higher mind. So this is not your guides bullying you or forcing you to do something, and they're saying she needs to book the trip. Is there a trip? Is there a trip that you're going on? Is there some place that you want to go, something you want to do? Your guides are saying you need to book the trip. I was going to Chicago, but what had happened was your guides say you need to book the trip. This is what your guides are saying, that you should book the trip. So take some time and see how that sits with you to book the trip. And are you in alignment? And the simplest answer is no. And you already know that. You're not in alignment because you haven't decided. I'm going to go back to the last caller, what you're going to do. And so right now you're kind of in between alignments, which is okay to be. But your guides are saying, book the trip. Book the trip. Because you will thank yourself later. If you don't go, you will always wonder or be left with the coulda, the shoulda, and woulda. The coulda, shoulda, woulda. And it doesn't have to be right now. It doesn't have to be right now. I just see, I see distance. And sometimes for me, that means it could be a couple of months out. It could not be when you thought it was, but it's a couple of months out. But I see distance there. I see the distance in when you can make this. But that's what your guides have to say. Book the trip. Total number of spirit guides you have working with you is 4. 4, when 4 guys are coming around, they're coming for helping you. 4 is what opens the door. And so, 4 is connected to that Aquarian energy. It's futuristic. It's energy that takes us into the future. It means that something will change based on what happens with this whole scenario, how you will begin to move yourself forward, and the things that will occur. Like there will be something. And of course, it's in your greatest and your highest good that is going to occur, that's going to happen to you. So keep that in mind. There you go. Wow. All right. Colette G, thank you for the super chat donation, sis. Thank you so much. Let's go to the next question. All right. You guys got some great questions. I am going to try to get to as many as I can, but listen, listen. We had 2 hours. I done told y'all. Okay, so who's next? Wait a minute. Lola said somebody was next. Let me find them. Where is that brother that was asking all them questions about sex? He ain't put a Q. He ain't put a Q. Let me go find him, Lola. Give me. I'm sorry, y'all. Don't take offense. Don't take offense. It's all love over here. It's all love. Let me go down. Let me go down. Let me go down. Let me go down. Ah, shit. New song. New song in my head. Ohio players. Fire and Skin Tight. That's your question? Is that your question? Who's next? Mr. VIP 337. Okay, Mr. V. I thought the Beyond was next. My bad. Mr. VP 337. What's your question? You guys got to help me and Lola out. Me and Lola Falana. Y'all got to help us out. Let me see. That's not, I got Nina. Oh, here he is. Here he is. Ah, here we go. Ah, all right. Mr. VIP 317. Will mother continue to get her strength and memory back? Mm. It is certainly possible if that's what she wants. It is certainly possible for her to get um, her memory back and her strength. Tell me something, Mr. VIP 37. I want to see if I can tune into your mother's energy. Did she have some sort of stroke? Let me know if she had some sort of stroke. I just see some energy on one side of her body. So let me see. Let me see. Let me know if she had some sort of stroke. Tell me if that was it. That's what I'm picking up, is that there was some sort of what looks to be what they would call a stroke. Like she had some sort of stroke. Yes, no, maybe so. The doctor said she didn't have a stroke, but her blood pressure and blood sugar were all the way out there and it caused her loss of memory. I feel she had some sort of stroke. And maybe they'll continue to test her to see because, no coincidence I picked that up. But let me do this. With your permission, I'm going to talk to your mother's higher self and see what is going on. So it's a couple of things that is happening at this time. Prior to all of this happening, your mother kind of lost the joy for life. She was in a sad state and it feels as though um, there were some things that was sort of taken from her that caused her to kind of be in a sad kind of state. Right now, she's kind of at peace. She's at peace where she is. She's at peace in the state that she's in. And quite honestly, she's contemplating what is next for her. You know, what is really next for her? I don't know if you know this, you may, but there are some situations in your mother's life that she wish she could forget. She wants to forget it. She wants to imagine her life without it, without these experiences, without ever having to go through these things. She wanted to be gone. And she carried some regrets with things. Believe it or not, it may be difficult for the family to watch and to see her in this state right now. I can just imagine, but she's kind of getting a break from the overthinking of her mind and just the stress of some of the things that she's been through. It's like she's getting a break. She's such a nurturer and carer for everyone. And now she's learning how it feels to have people to love and to care for her because she's always given so much. Uh, so much, so much for others to love and care for her. She needs that right now. She needs to know that her love and care for everyone is not gone in vain, that she's having an opportunity to see what it feels like to be on the other end, for someone to love and to care for her and to take care of her. So she's getting some rest and she's getting some peace because there are things that need to change, things within the family dynamic. There are things happening within the bloodline, things that, brought her great sadness, but at the same time, there were things within the family that brought her so much joy at the same time. She's a highly sensitive being, so she carries things, and it's hard for her to let go of things and to forget things in her mind. And so she is getting an opportunity to be able to rest and not have to carry these burdens and these thoughts and these experiences, to have them front and center with her 24 hours a day. But it is possible for her to gain some of her memory back, although I think there is a part of her that doesn't want some of those memories. She doesn't want to come back. And she's perfectly okay with that. Give her some time. Right now, I feel like she's getting very good care. And lots of people are sending her so much love. And she's getting a break. She's getting a break. She's getting a break to know what it feels like to just not have a care, not have a worry at the moment. Yeah. And she's very aware of you and all of the family. And definitely she is sending you her love. Hmm. Yeah. There you go. I'm sending you both so much love. And by the way, if you want to cover your mother in healing light, one of the things I will tell you to do is to cover her in beautiful green light. Green light with sparkles of gold in it. And just coat her in that green light with sparkles of gold. And this, just visualize that green sparkle light just all around her body, just all around her, just covering her in that green and gold light and sending her that healing. You know, it's a light that most souls will not reject for healing. And she's taking it in. I'm sending her a few sparkles in green light now, and she's taking in that healing and that light. So there you go. My love to you and to the whole family. Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Ooh. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm not going to read the chat because I told y'all I didn't want to drip fire tonight. Who's next, Lola? Who's next? Because I think this is, I think this is out of order. I put in Q for those people who put the Q in the questions, but I don't think those questions are in order. And now I got to go all the way back down from the top to the bottom, from the top to the bottom, to the top, to the bottom, to the top, to the bottom. So who is next? 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 Thank you, Carlette. That's a beautiful name, Carlette. Carlette sounds fancy, sophisticated. Lola, who's next? Who's next? How we doing? How's everybody doing? How are we all feeling? We still hanging in there? Let me look at the time because y'all not gonna have me up here all night. It's the 13th. Pluto is direct, baby. Direct. Pluto is moving direct. Woo! It's gonna be some up in here. Beyonder is next. Oh my goodness. Beyonder, please put your question in chat and be advised. Be advised, Beyonder, because I know who you really are. Be advised. Put your question in chat. Let's keep it real. Beyonder is off the chain over there. Okay, Beyonder. Beyonder. Welcome on in for those who are just getting here. Okay. Beyonder, and then new diamond again, and then Carlette. Okay. So you guys, please get ready for your questions. I won't keep going back to the question thing because it's not in the right order. Where is Beyonder? I mean, all that chit chat. Now we don't even see Beyonder. Beyonder, where your question? Okay, I'm getting ready. Already resolved. Thank you. That's what I'm talking about. See, I love it. Y'all know y'all magic. See how that work? See how that work? See how that works? You just talking. You don't want no smoke. You just act like you do. You don't want no smoke. You just talk like you do. You don't want no smoke. I love it though, Beyonder. I would have answered your question. I really would have. I'm just teasing you. I really would have answered your question. I know you got your answer. You ain't really want no answer. You don't want no smoke. You just talking like you do. I know you don't want no smoke for real. You just talking. It's cool though. All right, new diamond. New diamond, what is your question? We can move on now because Beyonder don't want no smoke. Beyonder just talking like they do. Don't want no smoke. That's all right. Yeah. I'm a different kind of oracle. Yeah, I'm different. You know, Kendrick made that song for me. I'm different. I appreciate you so much and was wondering, will you be having a class training High Priestess and Oracle as I am learning? Hold on, New Diamond. I am learning and would love for you to be a guide. Thank you so much. That is a great honor coming from you. So I do have a class coming. I don't have a date yet, but I will say this. I have infused, listen at me when I say, I have infused a lot of these teachings into all of my classes. I have. Self love being one of them. All of the class, all about frequency class, all of these classes. A specific class to do another priestesshood. I am staying open. I have been told by the brothers that I'm gonna have to call it something else because they want to be in the class. And I understand. I understand. I get it. I do. And I really am working on putting some things together. But I promise you, you get a dose of all of it from any of the classes that I'm teaching as well. So that self-love class, which is for brothers and sisters, it's all in there. I'm going to be putting components in there because a big part, and the priestess can tell you, of the priestesshood is that self love. When you get that component, that's like a big launch pad. It was a launch pad for me, and it's a launch pad for so many, so many. So, to answer your question, it is coming. I'm just waiting on spirit to tell me. I really don't move unless my higher self comes in with that divine priestess, priest class. When it comes, it's coming. But I will tell you, you're going to get a dose of all of that. Clock it. When you take any of the classes or work with any of the things. So thank you. Thank you. Coming from you who's already doing the work, which many of you guys are. You're already doing the work. Many of you are. And so I thank you all for allowing me to be on this journey with you as you all continue to evolve and grow and show up in a big way. Because y'all are out here showing up and showing out. And that's what I'm talking about. We got to come out of the hiding and we got to show up and show out. Show up and show out. Yeah. Yeah, you're so welcome. Aw. Thank you, New Diamond. Such a joy. Such a joy. Such a joy. Thank you so much. Yeah. Thank you. All right, Carletta. Come on, Carletta. All right. You're going to be waiting for that class. Okay. It ain't for the faint. It ain't for the faint. It's a little different. It's a little different, y'all. You really got to work in my classes. And sometimes, people want to sit back. They just want to hear me yap my gums. That ain't how I teach. I want you to think of grad school. You're going to be doing the work. You're going to be working. Work, 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 work. Let's see. Carletta says, what message is my ancestors and spirit guide team trying to get to me? I see cardinals and blue jays and dragonflies, but outside of being beautiful, I don't know what these signs mean. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, let's talk about it. Let's see. Let's see. Hmm. Let's see. So here's what I want you to know. For me, when I think about spirit guides are different than ancestors. Ancestors and spirit guides are different. Now, here's the thing that I want you to know is that the cardinals and the blue jays, those are going to be your ancestors coming by that's close to you. And so one of the things that they, whew, this a little hot right here. Let me ask you a question. Did you recently get engaged? Did you recently get engaged? Did you recently get engaged into some sort of commitment, some sort of because they're showing me a ring. It could be an anniversary ring, but I get a sense it's some sort of new, some sort of new. Um, tell me about it. Tell me about that. Did you did something tell me about that? Yes, you did. Okay, cuz they girl. Okay. All right. Woo. All right. So you did. Congratulations. See, I couldn't make this shit up in my best day, right? They showing me a ring. You engaged. They're excited for you. They are so excited for you. They are so excited for you. Congratulations to you. They are happy for you. They want you to know that they are around you. They want you to take your time. Baby, take your time, do it right, baby. You know that song, I just seen that. Anyway, they are excited for you. They are wait, yes, your birthstone is aquamarina. Huh? So did you get engaged or not? Or not? Which one? Yes. Okay. Yes, you did get engaged. Take your time. They want you to know that they are with you. They are there to guide you through this experience. They are right there for you. They are excited for everything to come. Take your time. Do it right. Do it right. Now, you do have a woman who is coming forward. This woman's energy is she giving mama, but she could be a grandmama. She's giving mama energy, but she's giving grandmother. And one of the things she's saying is do not spend all this money on no huge wedding. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't spend a lot of money on a huge wedding. But to do something when you are planning to do it, that are you still talking about the ring? Y'all a little behind me. Let me wait till y'all catch up. Yes, the ring is my birthstone. Okay, 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 okay. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till y'all catch up. What you see, QT2? Talking about I see them also. Oh, you see the birds and you see the dragonfly is there because you have made it through a difficult time. Back in ancient times, in ancient Kemet in Egypt, when a soul has made it through a level of growth and period and challenge in their life, and they made it to the other side, they would often have dragonflies written on them, around them. So the dragonfly symbols like a badge, like a code of honor that you have made it to the next stage in your life. This isn't because of the engagement. This is about the work that you're doing on yourself. It could be it's your mama, baby. I said she's given mama, could be grandmother. This is your mother. This is your mother letting you know that she is right there with you. And she wants you to know to take your time. She is so proud of you. She is so, so proud of you. Interesting enough, she's holding a whole bunch of books in her hands. Like she got a ton of books in her hands and she's just so excited for you. So I don't know if you're in school. I don't know if you just finished school, but she's so excited for you. She's so happy for you and what's to come. And she also wants you to take your time. Take your time. She's there, sort of sending you some blessings and sending you so much joy and so much love. So, this is all about this new phase of your life that you're entering into. There is a graduation of some sorts coming up for you, or you just went through a graduation, but she is celebrating this time with you, and your mother is there. She wants you to enjoy because there's a part of you that feels a little happy, a little sad, of course, because you don't have certain people in your life that is there for you to celebrate with you, but they all want you to know that they are around you and they are constantly sending you messages all the time. Your mother, your grandmother, but mainly your mother, of this love and sending you so much joy. So we celebrate you. We honor you. Congratulations on all fronts and all of that. So, the dragonfly, go look that up as a spiritual totem. But the dragonflies show up when we have made it through some sort of spiritual graduation. You know, this is sort of that warrior's code, that badge of honor, that struggle, that's something you were working hard towards to achieve, to accomplish, to graduate from, to move past, or to do, or to put in motion. You have done it. And the dragonflies are to remind you of how far you've come, how far you've come, and that there is still so much for you. So there you go. There you go. Excited for you. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I got for you. Yep. Yep. All right. Woo, where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Who said no patience? Where we at? 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 Mm-hmm. Hey, Jaco. Jaco said, just wanted to say I have had some great things happen. And yeah. Wow. Let's see. Thank you so much. I am 56 years old and never thought it would happen. We reconnected after 37 years, met in Penn Station Amtrak, and he found me 2 years ago. Congratulations. Congratulations. Your mother is with you. She says, take it slow. Take it slow. Clock it. I'm excited for you. I am 57. Never thought it would happen. We reconnected after 37 years. That's a 10-year. That's a new beginning. That's a beautiful story. Congratulations. So there you go. Let this be your divine confirmation, because who would have thought of all the things I could have said to you that they were sending you a message? It was about the ring. It was about coming together. It was about this relationship. It was about your mother being there. Wow, Carletta. I got to fix my sparkles because I miss it. I miss it. Stevie Love says, my turn. Stevie says, my turn. Come on, y'all. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Get it. Get it. I feel like I want to hear some more music. Let me see what I can play. Hold on. Hold on. I got something for us. Wait a minute. I got to get the name of it. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Is that it? Let me see. Let's see. We're going to listen to this.
Storms may come and winds may blow. On and on and on and on it goes. Storms may come and winds may blow. Yeah, let it breathe. Hard times, no lie. Still I'm trying to get by. Heavy weights on my shoulders. Still I'm trying to get mine. Money lost and that's fine. Late night took a drive. In the streets running wild. Trouble not hard to find. And how you know where you're going. The blind leading the blind. We search for peace of mind. Looking at these niggas' chains. They never freed your mind. That's why he testifies. Still trapping at 45. To me that's terrifying. These fuck niggas always lying. Always talking but never trying. I'm laughing like Richard Pryor. I see you pocket watching. My boy, you can kill that gossip. It's time to switch the topic. It's like the fuel to the fire. That shit was hard to process. We standing tall as giants.
Storms may come and winds may blow. On and on and on and on it goes. Storms may come and winds may blow.
I'm talking to my girl. What up, Ms.Blue? She told me only speak from you. No lies, only truth. See the lies that will kill you. See, we walk in this earth for the ground, and this time is unfamiliar. But it doesn't feel natural, like land to a sailor. I could give you some game, and the rest I could sell you. See, listening to Black Dot, he showed me the mark and the spot. Like I'm Steph Curry with the shot, no seconds left on the clock. From New Orleans, land of the swamp, we had to get it how we live. Hard climb to the top. See, one thing for certain, if nothing else move you, life will. Yes, it will. See, the winds tore down the buildings, so it's time to rebuild. As the melody plays and words get thrown like serenades, we weather the storm, battle tested, highly anointed and heavily protected. Follow the message and don't feel played like a record. 7. Let's weather the storm.
Storms may come and winds may blow. On and on and on and on it goes. Storms may come and winds may blow.
All right. That was from the Brothers 7. And yeah, that was one of the tracks that he blessed us with. So shouts out to him, the Brothers 7, as well, a part of the Soul family as well. And that was right after we had I did the interview with the brother Black Dot that came on the show, which was an amazing show as well. And yeah, just beautiful vibes. Yeah, all out to the Soul family as well. All right, so we're going to continue. Lola, who is next? Who is next, Lola? Oh, is it Queenie? Queenie, are you next, Queenie? Stevie. I don't know why I said Queenie. Stevie Love. Stevie Love, you next. Is Stevie Love next? Who's next, Lola? Let me know who's next. I'm going to try to take no cap, you guys. We are already at 3 hours. Like, what are we really doing? We had 3 hours. Yeah. What are we really doing? What are we doing, y'all? We had 3 hours. We had 3 hours. What y'all want me to do? What y'all want me to do? What y'all want me to do? Y'all want me to start spitting fire? Let's see if we can take I don't even know if we're going to take a couple more. Who is next? Let's just see who's next. And we're going to go from there. I'm going to wait for Lola to tell me who's next. Because it's 3 hours. I got to get up in a couple of hours. I got to work. I got to work. Talani is next. Talani is next. All right, Talani. Let me see your question, dear. Let me see Talani. Talani, I hope you got a good question for me. I hope you got a good question, Talani. I don't see Talani's question. Talani, do me a favor. Put your question back into the chat for me, please, love. Is this the question? What do my spirit guides have to tell me currently? Okay. I'm going to have to start giving y'all some Bible instructions. some basic instructions before leaving Earth. Because when we're doing these lives, it works better if you tell me what you want me to look into. Can I answer the question without you telling me? Absolutely. But when we're right here and we have limited time, then I may answer something you don't want answered. I want you to participate in your reading. Okay. Now, if you want to know what your spirit guides want to tell you, yeah, I can answer that question. They got a lot of things they want to tell you. And so now you put Ms.Blue in a position where I get to choose what I want to tell you. Your spirit guides want you to know because they want you to know a lot of things. And I don't have time to give you all of that. I don't have time to just go through and do that. So let me know if there's a particular area of your life you want. Okay. See how that's work? Where do I go from here? Listen. Still very vague. And I understand some people. I just want to say thank you to all of you who put your questions out there publicly because I do know a lot of people cannot. And probably I wouldn't. hmm But I thank y'all because it is helping so many other people as far as staying and as far as moving. I think you know the answer. The decision is always going to be yours. Remember, our ancestors and our spirit guides, they don't make decisions for us. They're not here to take our free will away, but they are here to kind of remind us of our higher self. And one thing I want you to know, Talani, don't consider this to be a failure. My throat chakra just tried to zap me out of here. Don't consider this to be a failure. Don't consider this to be a failure at all because this isn't about a failure. This is about a realignment. And that's what you're in right now. You're in the moment where you're needing a realignment. And don't worry, if you live long enough, you will have many opportunities to realign and to reset yourself. And this is another reset moment. But unlike the reset moments in the past, this one isn't fueled with so much pain and so much hurt. You understand? Yeah, this isn't a failure. This is a realignment. This is a reset for you. It's an opportunity for you to close out yet another chapter of your life. Take all the goodness, because it was so much goodness in this moment, and to carry that goodness forward and to step into a fresh start. I know you're saying to me, should you stay or should you go? But in reality, the decision has already been made and you are going to go. I mean, you could stay. You could stay. You could struggle. You could do this and you could go to this person and go to that person and go to this and go to that. But in your heart, that's not what you want or what is needed. This is what I want you to take with you. I want you to say to yourself, imagine if this move is the best reset I have been through thus far. This is for my greatest and my highest good. Yeah. hmm Imagine. So you have some things to think about and know that by the time we get to the end of the month, you'll know exactly what you're going to do. And sometimes it may not be as dramatic as it seems like it is right now. It may not be this drastic move halfway around the world or country. It could be a small move. But I want you to put some things in your place right now because you know that the move is going to happen. And so you're not cut off guard. You're not at the last moment trying to figure things out to do it now. You're so talented. My goodness. I can just see all kinds of things floating around you with your what you're able to do, your abilities and things that you are doing. I want you to get out. I want you to explore your options and go to places that excite you, that perhaps maybe you want to work or you want to do things at, because you're going to meet some exciting people. You was looking at Japan. Wow, that's a beautiful reach. Again, just put things in place. And I think it's great that you are expanding your awareness and consciousness because no matter where you go, it's going to be a blessing for you and everyone who comes in contact with you. So I don't want you to think of this like a failure. This is just an opportunity to realign and reassess. And I want you to get curious as to what is next for you. What is next? And explore that option. Flirt with that option. Oh my goodness, what would it be like to live in Japan? Even go online and look at a few things. I don't want you to be delusional and I don't want you to put yourself in harm's way, but I do want you to expand your thinking and to allow yourself the opportunity to know that anything is possible because it is. Anything is possible. You could meet somebody, you could get an opportunity, to work for somebody, or someone may want to hire you to do some work, or there may be an opening in something that you're doing there. It could happen in so many different ways. So many different ways. But the key that I want you to focus on is that there is a shift coming. And that puts you ahead of the curve. And again, this isn't failure, this is realignment. So prepare for that. Start getting things in order for that because it's going to happen. It's going to happen. And I want you to get excited about it, not because this is failure, because it's another opportunity for you to realign yourself. You understand? It's okay that you spent so much time in this one place and you have enjoyed it. But can you imagine what if the next place is 10x to this place you've been in? What if? Just say that to yourself. Just hold that question. What if where I'm going is 10 times better than right here? Just imagine that. Imagine that your next path in this journey 10 times better. 10 times. Because one thing is for sure, two things about it, you can't stay where you are. So now we have to get in action. And Monday is a great day to move forward in action. You're not going to be able to stay where you are. So this isn't a choice about staying or going. You're going to have to move. If it's no more than 10 steps from where you are now, you will have to move. And that's okay. Just know that where you go to next is going to be even more magical, even more divine, even more aligned than where you've been. Yeah. All right. All right. All right, Lola Falana, who is next? Not this Monday. This Monday is not going to be whack. Mondays ain't never been whack to me. Mondays have been, listen, making moves day. That's what Monday is. Time to make some money moves. And I'm not just talking about physical money. I'm talking about things that bring currency, things that raise your frequency and energy. It's a day right after the powerful reset. It's a day to level up. It's an opportunity to, elevate yourself. I love you. Love you so much, Talani. You listen. You gonna do this. You gonna do this. Yeah, you gonna do this. So there you go. And you have a powerful number of 11 spirit guides that are with you. So tell your guides. Give them. Your guides love when you give them something to do, when you give them some work and you tell them something they gotta do. Yeah. Anastasia said, brrr. Yeah. There we go. All right, Stevie, my life has changed 360 since the All About Frequency class. All kinds of encounters. I'm feeling a huge pivot in my life. What do you see from me? Why does this feel like deja vu? I know I answered this question for you, Stevie Love. Stevie, please tell me, Stevie. Please tell me, Stevie. Please tell Ms.Blue. Don't make me go back and run the tape. I know I just answered this question for you, Stevie. Stevie, didn't you just ask this in the last time we were together? Or was that in the astro realm? Because I have been holding class in the astro realm. But Stevie, I think I answered this question. Who remembers this? Didn't I answer this question for Stevie? Y'all talk to me. Was this in the astro realm or Stevie? Stevie, you asked me this question and I'm going to tell you what I told you. I told you it's time for you to step out and expand your work beyond just being of service. To start showing up and do. Yeah. Anastasia said the last show. I know I answered that question, Stevie. I know, Stevie. We right here. You didn't get the answer? I answered it, Stevie. Where you went? You didn't get it, Stevie? Where were you? Where you went, Stevie? Okay, Stevie. Since Stevie didn't hear it last time, Stevie, I'm going to answer the question for you. I'm going to answer it for you right here. It's that time. Stevie said, oh, really, Ma? Yes, Stevie, we answered the question. You must have went to sleep. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You know I could be, you was in the All About Frequency class. You already know what it is. I can go for a long time, right? So here's your answer. It's time for you. You fell asleep. Okay. It's fair. It's fair. I did answer it though, Stevie. Okay, Stevie, let me go back, Stevie. Let me go back. It's okay, Stevie. It's not you, it's me, Stevie. I just wanted to make sure cuz I was feeling the deja vu cuz I told y'all things will be coming back around. People will be coming back in your life, like all kind of crazy shit will be happening. I just wanted to know if I was having a Mandela effect moment or a little deja vu, I just was curious. So, Stevie, all right, all right, all right. It's time for you to step into your work, Stevie. Expand your work. Start putting yourself out there. Start putting yourself out there and being of service. Stop hiding. It's time to stop hiding. You got to come out of hiding, Stevie. It's time for you to start offering your work to the world. You're ready for it. I know you have work that you're doing that you're working with now. You have clients you're working with now. It's time to expand that, to find some things that bring you joy, right? And that there is this even exchange in that joy. You know, the people are coming to you are people who are choosing you. These are people who can willingly choose you, or their families can willingly choose you. And you can willingly say, yes, I want to work with you. You can do that. And there can be that exchange. And you can do your powerful healing work with them. And you can share things with them. You can begin to start working with them. But you have to put yourself out there, because that's how, or put your energy out there. Let me say, from a chick who didn't have a website, didn't have nothing for like 14 years, 13 years, and stayed booked for almost 3 to 5 years. You just have to put the willingness that you're open to be of service out there. You understand? Just put the willingness. You are ready. You are ready to explore. And this is what everything is telling you. It is time for you to explore so you can really get your gifts out there and you can begin to work with them, because you have some profound and powerful healing gifts. When you speak to people and connect with them and their energy and how your energy flows, it is magical. So put those gifts out there and let people know. That's it. Just put those gifts out there. Just, just kind of test the waters. This is what you do. If anybody want to do this, we can do a social experiment here. It's going to be a cosmic one. I'm going to warn you, I can't be responsible for what happens after you do this social experiment. But this is what I want you to do. I want you to pull in the parking lot of any Walmart in the world, or thereof a Walmart, any Walmart in the world. I want you to pull up in the parking lot. I want you to sit in the car, and I want you to just drop down in the lower part of your body. I want you to sit up straight. I want you to breathe in and out. And I want you to step into your higher self, and I want you to say, I am ready to put my gifts out into the world. I am ready to put my gifts out into the world. Say it 3 times. I am ready to put my gifts out in the world. I am ready to stop hiding my light. I am ready to stop hiding my light. I am ready to step forward. And I am ready to put my gifts out into the world. And then I want you to walk your ass around in Walmart. Watch how many people stop you. By the time you get ready to take off running up out of there, oh, you ain't got to worry about it. You're going to go home. You're going to sit down. You're going to come up with a plan. And you're going to decide who you want to help, how you want to help. You're going to know what path you're going to want to take. You're going to know who you want to work with and who you don't. You're going to become very clear, because one thing about being in Walmart, it is all kind of frequencies in there, from the lowest to the low and the highest to the high. And they going to see your light, baby, and they going to be like flies all over you. They're going to be asking you questions like they think you work there. They're going to be bumping into you. They're going to be doing all kinds of things. You'll be very clear. You'll be very clear when you go running up out of Walmart. Oh yeah, you're gonna come up out of there running, because you're gonna feel all that energy. Even if they don't say nothing to you, they're gonna be looking at you. They're gonna be looking at you like you a juicy orange that just got put on the shelf. They're going to be looking at you like they just took you fresh off the tree and put you inside that basket, that fruit basket that they have up by the door. You're going to be looking like that juicy orange over there, and they're going to be all over you. And you're going to say, okay. I think I'm clear. I think I'm ready, and I think I'm clear. But you get the point. Yes, try it. You're going to hear all kinds of stuff. You're going to realize your multisensory abilities is sharper than you thought. You're going to be standing in line thinking somebody is actually screaming and talking loud. You're going to look next to you and you're going to see that it's 100 degrees outside, but you're going to see somebody with a wool hat and a leather coat on. They're going to have a scarf wrapped around their head, and you're going to be able to hear their conversation. All of this happens in Walmart. You're going to be in Walmart and you're going to hear the man next to him tell you that when he get home, what he about to do. You're going to hear all kind of crazy stuff. You're going to be like, am I tripping? How come I can hear this stuff? You're going to hear the cashier cussing out everybody, but they're going to be smiling and saying, did you find everything you needed today? You're going to hear that. You're going to see people, they're not even going to say anything, but you're going to hear an argument going on in their head. You're going to hear all of that. This is all going to be going on while you're in Wally's world. Yeah. You'll get clear when you leave up out of there. You'll get real clear about where you want to work, how you want to do this work, and who you want to do this work for. Who knows? You may even come out of there with a couple of clients, because they going to be, they going to see your light and they going to be like, can I ask you a question? What do? You going to think that you are watching that movie. What's that TV show that comes on with the zombies? What is it called? What is it called? The movie with the zombies. What's the series that come on? Yeah, you gonna see all of that. That's gonna be up there in Walmart. Yeah. And then you're gonna see somebody's sweet old grandmama that say, sugar, let me ask you a question. Do you think you can hand me that up there? Can you get them? I like them boxes in the back. Do you think you can go get me a couple of them boxes? Yeah. I was at the casino in the Magdalene Bay and crashed out and started singing loud as hell. That Usher climax. You know what? The Beyonder. You having too much fun at the Magdalene Bay. Now I done stayed at the Magdalene Bay, and you having way too much fun down there in Vegas. You over at the Luxor, the Mandolin Bay, the Excalibur, playing with the Blue Men. You doing all of that. You down in the tunnel. You over by the Sphinx. You down at the waterfall. You walking on the strips. You doing a lot. You doing a whole lot down there. That's a trip. The Last of Us. Is that what it's called with the zombies? Stevie Love said, last time I was in there, a lady kept chasing me, asking me, could she give me a reading? Yeah. Well, this time, nobody's going to chase you and ask you for a reading. You're going to be giving them a reading. See, this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. When you, listen, when you step into your knowing, it's going to hit a little different. When you don't have confidence and you're in your knowing, people want to feed off of you. They want to take advantage of you. That's how you have some random ass person ask you, I wish somebody would walk up to me. Thank you. It's Walking Dead. Yeah. And ask me, can I give you a reading? I've been with a group of my friends. They didn't know I was with my friends. People was asking them, can they give them a reading? They seen me coming and they said, whoa. That's what they said. No, I'm not making it up. They said, whoa. I said, what's going on? They go, oh, Blue, they want to give us a reading. They said, we don't want to give her a reading. We was asking y'all for a reading. See, because they know. So if someone is asking you, can they give you a reading? I need you to adjust your frequency. Because somehow they think they caught you slipping. And we don't slip around here. Because when you slip, you bust your ass. And I don't know about y'all, but we a little too old to be busting our ass. And I'm not talking about in age. I'm talking about in our awareness. Our busting our ass days need to be over. We not slipping over here. We not busting ass over here. We don't do that here. Gather yourself, get yourself together, and I guarantee you they going to look at you and they ass going to look the other way because they already know. They already know. And not because you come in with fear, not because you just being who you are. I promise you, they going to skip right over your ass because they know that one right there, that one Very good. Stevie said, I quickly adjusted. There you go. And if some random person asks you, can I give you a reading? You tell them not no, but hell no, you can't. How about that? No, no, you sure can't. You don't let somebody, you precious. When you allow somebody to just come into your energy, no, because anyone who does this work with a sense of spiritual integrity, they not randomly walking around on the streets asking people to give them readings. That shit that you see in Hollywood, don't let it get you twisted in your mind. It don't go down like that. That's not how it's supposed to go down. Because when you give someone permission to give you a reading, you give them permission to access your energy. That's why I don't give anyone a reading that don't ask for it. So sometimes when people in their ego and they want to be a little slick and they be like, well, whatever you want to tell me, I don't want to tell you shit. What you mean what I want to tell you? Want to tell you? Oh, I don't want to tell you nothing. Nothing at all. What I want to tell you, I don't want to tell you nothing. Not a thing. I have nothing to tell you. That's not how this works. You understand? So, there you go. I said no, and then shortly after, workers offered me some water and cookies. There you go. And sometimes I give out cookies and milk, and sometimes I don't. I don't know, y'all. Y'all trying to make me spit fire. Well, I'm letting myself spit fire. That's why I gotta go. Cause see, I'm getting a little cranky. It's 3:33. I'm getting cranky. I've been up here for 3 hours and 30 minutes. I'm gonna get a little silly and a little cranky. And I'm gonna start spitting fire. I don't want to spit fire. I don't want to spit fire. People try to resist your light. I know that's right. They better. They better try to resist your light. You know, what's that song? You know when they say the light is so blinding. What's my girl? Indigo Cello. That's it. That light needs to be that blinding. That when they see you, they need to see you 6, 7 blocks coming. I need somebody to say, we knew you was on your way. Yeah. We seen you coming. And not because you was wearing bright clothes. Because your frequency enters the room, enters the building, enters the space before you enter the space. Yes. That's how we roll. That's how we roll around here. That's how we roll. The time change? No. Say word. Did the time change? Don't play with me. Don't play with me, Lay Fairy. Did the time change? Let me ask Siri. Hey, Siri. Did the time change yet?
Sorry, I don't understand.
I'm talking about, you know how we go spring forward, fall back? Did the time change? Hey, Siri. Did the time change as far as spring forward and fall back yet?
I can't help you with that.
You don't know whether or not we had daylight savings time yet? Siri? Is it daylight savings time or not?
This year, daylight saving time ends on Sunday, November 2nd, 2025, and will begin on Sunday, March 8th, 2026.
Okay, so then the answer is no. Thank you. I don't know why she got an attitude tonight. I'm trying to figure out what's wrong with Siri. She had an attitude. Did y'all catch the attitude? I'm just trying to figure out because I don't even bother Siri. I don't bother Siri. I don't be talking to Siri. I just asked the question. She had to give me all this mouth about she can't help me with that. She don't know what I'm talking about. Where'd that come from? Anywho, so the time doesn't change. I know, New Diamond, she was upset. Did y'all hear that? Straight attitude. Just, I don't know. We gonna have to work that out. I don't know. Siri, my goodness. Just straight attitude.
You're telling me? Oh, wait, you just told me.
Yeah, I did just tell you. You had an attitude. Okay. Now, I know y'all witnessed that. Did y'all? Hey Siri, what's up with this attitude you've had with me lately?
First, you have to tell me where you are. Go to Location Services settings and turn it on. Then scroll to Siri and allow location access.
Oh, you trying to come for me? You coming for me? Siri, you ain't about that life. I know you ain't trying to figure out my location to come for me. Oh, I know she didn't try to come for me. Oh my goodness. Siri said, just tell me where you at. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Then she said, wait, did you just say that? Yeah, I said that. I did, Siri. I don't know. I don't know, y'all. I'm going to have to work on my relationship with Siri. Because it looks like she ain't really. Yes. I'm going to have to work on my relationship with Siri because evidently something done went wrong. I don't even mess with Siri. I don't even mess with Siri like that. Whew. Yeah, Siri's on one tonight. For sure, Shay. For sure. Siri is on one. Siri need a reading. Siri needs something. Uh-oh.
Playing all songs from Apple Music.
No, Siri. Don't play. No, Siri. Okay. We're just going to stop because now she want to play my playlist from Apple Music. I didn't ask Siri to do none of that. I don't even know what song this is. uh no, Siri ain't orange. Orange? What's orange? What's that? I don't know what that means, Lola. What you mean Siri orange? Child, ain't nobody worried about. Ain't nobody worried about Siri. Nobody worried about Siri. Ain't nobody worried about Siri. Mm-mm. That's right. Time to put her to sleep. Cause what was that? My goodness. Siri likes war, not peace. No, I rebuke. No. Siri don't. No, we're not gonna bring politics into this. No, Siri don't like war.
I
Siri,
didn't get that. Could you try again?
no, Siri, I'm not talking to you. You ain't the only person in the world with the name Siri. Okay? Thank you. So
Sure thing.
yeah, I can say Siri without you answering because you ain't the only chick named Siri. Okay. No. Lola, do me a favor, Lola. We going to leave politics out of this space because it's not real. Politics is not real. There's no such thing as a Republican and there's no such thing as a Democrat. That ain't real. And we going to leave all of that stuff for those folks over there that like to play in that la la land. We don't do that here. So we're not going to put words up to trigger the algorithm. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know. I know. She is clowning, but we not gonna bring them words. Nah, we ain't gonna bring them over here. Oh my goodness. Kat said Siri needs to go to Vegas. Yeah, we gonna let her hang out with you know, we gonna let her. That's what we gonna do. Say it again for those in the back. I know that's right for those who missed it. Yeah, the Beyonder. Mm-hmm. It's a purple party purple. That's interesting that you would say that. You know, that energy of that color purple is a powerful color. But you have to be a little careful when you playing around with too much purple. Aman. Let me see this question. I remember you told the story about standing in a burnt down church, but to you, the church was standing still whole. So, my question is, how did you master your dream reality, merging your walking reality? You know, honestly, that's a great question. I don't know about mastering it. Um, I just know that I did it. You know, one thing about when you're in between dimensions, and I'll take this question because I think it's a good one for us to close out on because it speaks to a lot of energy this week. Um, we will be walking between realities. And I think if you're talking about this, would have been that time that I was in Brooklyn, New York, and I had crossed the street on Bushwick Avenue and followed this little girl home and met her whole family and was there with her. And several hours had passed by. And then when I came home, my aunts and everybody wanted to know where I was. And I told them that I had met this little girl, this little Spanish girl at the store. And I went to her house to see if she could come out and play. And I wasn't supposed to be crossing Bushwick Avenue. If anybody knows anything about Brooklyn, you know, when I was a kid, Bushwick Avenue seemed like it was, I don't know, like impossible to cross because the cars were going so fast. Um, and, you know, my aunt used to live on Schaefer Street um, between Bushwick and Evergreen Avenue in Brooklyn. And I wasn't allowed, we weren't allowed to cross Bushwick Avenue, not by ourselves. But I went with this little girl only when my aunt told me to take her back to where I was. I took her to the house, and the house had burnt down, and the people had burnt down. They had a house fire, and the people had burnt down in the house, and it was an abandoned building. And so, yeah. So I think that's the story you might be talking about. You know, I was so young back then and really didn't understand a lot of those experiences that I was having. You know, some of the things that we would call now as gifts, it really wasn't a gift. Um, it's something we all have the ability to experience. And I was walking with this girl who was in the spirit world. And I went back with her to that house because I could see her. But when you're a child, and many of you tell me what you think about this, when you're a child and you see a spirit, you don't really know they're a spirit until you realize, or at least for me, that everybody can't see what you see. When I was a child, I thought when I was seeing people and seeing things that everyone's seen what I seen. And so I wouldn't overreact because I'm thinking, surely my mother, my brother, my father, my friends, my aunts, my uncles, whoever I was with, that they see what I see. I was only afraid when I was by myself and I would have these experiences and I would see things. But when I was with other people, I thought, surely. So when I went back to the store and I told the man at the store, I said, remember when I came in here, you seen the girl that came in here with me. And he said, I didn't see anyone. I seen you talking, but I didn't know who you were talking to. I thought you were just doing what kids were doing. And then I seen you leave and you went and you crossed the street. You were by yourself. So I don't know if I can answer that question about navigating that because as a child, I didn't clearly had no skills how to navigate that. That was one of the points where I realized that what I could see, others could not see or didn't have full awareness. You said, interesting. It's like you dominated the physical by breaking the rules, which led to that experience. And that's a way to see it. I think rules, who rules? Because I certainly was not violating uh, spiritual law, because all of these things are a part of the cosmic law, right? When you talk about man's laws and our family structures, yes, I would say yes, because the rule was you do not cross Bushwick Avenue by yourself. And you certainly don't go walking off with strangers. You understand? Can you describe what a spirit looks like? To me, spirit looks like people. I see them as people. If you're talking about a human spirit, so if I see someone's grandmother, I see their grandmother. I see them in their physical form. There are times that I've seen other galactic beings and center beings. They don't look like that. They look like light. They come through to me as like shadow light figures. I know the difference between a high vibrational being and a lower vibrational being. And they come through as high vibrational light beings. You understand? But when I see a spirit, when we're talking about a person who was in a human body that left their physical body and their spirit is just residing there, I see them as a person. Now I can tell by their frequency, because I've been doing this work for a little bit of time now, that they are not in a physical body. But when I was a child, they look like I'm looking at you guys and you're looking at me. I did not know that this person was not alive. I tell the story about how in my aunt's brownstone, one of my aunt's brownstone and uncles, on the top floor, my other aunt and her family lived on the third floor. And so it used to be always so dark, 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 dark. It used to be just so dark walking up the 3 flights of steps. And so my aunt would tell me to go upstairs. If she called my aunt and she didn't answer, go upstairs and tell your aunt I said this, or go upstairs and go get something from your aunt. And my aunt used to have this dog named Prince. He was a little dog. But this dog, of course, dogs can be spirits, can sense spirits. And when I would get, me and my cousin would stand at the bottom of the steps, no lie. And we would say, I'm not going to go into the story because it's too long and I got to get off of here. We're going on 4 hours. But we would go, oh, I'm so tired. Yeah, we used to do it as a game. I'm so tired. And a spirit would come and pick us up, and we would float all the way up the 3 stories. So for a long time, it was just me and one of my cousins that would do it. My cousin Carlton. It used to be just me and my cousin Carlton. We would do this. And then finally, we wanted to tell my brother, our other cousins, and we said, stand right here. We're going to show you how we float up the steps. And my brother was like, y'all ain't floating up. What are y'all talking about? Y'all ain't floating up the steps, but we would. And so we were going, oh, we were so tight, but the spirit wouldn't do it because they were watching. So we're kids. We're like, hide, hide. Because my Uncle James used to stay on the second floor. And it used to be real dark by his room. We used to say, hide, hide, hide. So if they don't see you, just go hide, hide. And we would go, oh, I'm so tired. I'm so tired. It didn't work. So one day we did it. And they got so excited. It was my brother and three of my other cousins, and they jumped out and they said, oh my God, you're flirting. And they dropped us and we fell on the steps. They actually seen it. And the dog was going crazy. And my aunt came outside and said, didn't I tell y'all stop playing in this stairwell? We wasn't playing. But later, when we got older, we would find out that one of our uncles had passed away, not in my aunt's house, but my aunt's house is where all of the family, my family that lived in New York and Brooklyn and then in the different boroughs, Queens, the Bronx, wherever, we would all come. This is the house we would all congregate at, that it was my uncle. Later, we would find out it was my uncle because we never seen the face of the person that would do it. Now, sad story to go forward. At that time, the world was so different. And I didn't really grow up, I wasn't indoctrinated into Christianity because most of my life I spent outside of the US. I grew up mostly outside of America. We would come back home and visit, but we didn't really get a home base until we got much older, me and my brother. My baby sister was still little, so until we got much older. So I never really grew up around family, but we would always come back to visit and go to school. And, because my parents thought it was important that we had sort of the, what do you call it? We had more of the East Coast flair, you know? My father was originally born in Alabama. My mother was originally born in South Carolina. And because of the things that they experience, they really wanted us to have more of a worldly view for their children. And so they never wanted us to really experience some of the things that people experienced in the South. And so they brought us, we would always go to New York and Chicago. That's where we spent most of our time with our relatives. My mother's family, mainly in New York. So when we would come back to Brooklyn, we would always go to school. Like I went to PS 45, I went to PS 219, I went to Lincoln High and Coney Island. We would always spend a couple of months going to school because my father wanted us to keep that sharpness that city kids have. If you grow up in the city kids know what I'm talking about. Now the world is a little different and you got to kind of be a little bit more sharp and independent and be present a little bit more now no matter where you are growing up. But back when I was growing up, we knew city kids had more responsibility, more independence, more self-awareness than some other children growing up in other parts of the United States. It is what it is, right? So I forgot what I was going. But anyway, my point being, my family, particularly meaning my immediate family, we weren't indoctrinated into Christianity. My parents believed in God and they believed in us to have faith, but not in a traditional way, meaning you need to build your connection with God, not through anyone else and not someone else. Like I've never read the Bible from front to back. I could probably tell you a few passages in the Bible that I've heard. I could tell you a few of them. but I wasn't indoctrinated into that. And because I lived all over the world in many different countries, I was exposed to different cultures and different spiritual systems and different understandings of it all. And I say all of that to say that when these experiences was happening, it really wasn't anyone to explain anything to me in any kind of way. You know, I grew up like most of you and kind of was the weird kid, you know, the weird one in the family. Um, I'm not going to say outcast because I was never that, but just knowing that I was different, not understanding that what I thought was different was really not different at all. It just was things that at that particular time, people didn't have an answer for. And my parents wanted me to kind of shelter me from that in a sense. So they would never say anything crazy. Like for instance, I'm gonna share this with you guys since we're talking, and I hope it's okay. You know that we're talking about this and sharing these stories. I remember when I had my first past life dream, and we were living in New York, and we were living on Livonia Avenue in Brooklyn, and we stayed in an apartment building there. And I remember one night, me and my brother had bunk beds. And I remember one night, my back was on fire. Like when I say on fire, I'm talking about flame fire. My back was on fire. I want my mother to come on and tell this story because y'all think your girl is charismatic. Wait till y'all see Mama Blue. Mama Blue is something else, right? So, and me and my mother was just talking about this. So I woke up and I was breathing and I was just like, because literally my back was on fire. And I remember kind of trying to scream, but I was in so much pain, I couldn't scream. And my mother came in the room and she cut the light on and she said, "What's wrong? What's wrong?" And she kneeled down and she pulled the cover back, and I heard her scream, "Oh my God." Okay. When your mother screams, "Oh your God." And I was laying like this in the bed. And she runs out the room and she comes back. And she said, "What happened to your back?" I had webs all on my back, like somebody had just set my back on fire. I don't know how else to describe it. And this is what my mother said. It looked like someone set my back on fire. She ran in the bathroom and in a panic to get something. She thought she was getting peroxide and she grabbed alcohol. Stay with me. And she went to pour the peroxide on my back, but it was alcohol. And I jumped, and the alcohol splashed in her eyes. When I tell you, this was insane. I'm trying to think of how old I was. I might have been 6 or 7. So my mother is now trying to run back in the bathroom and splash the water out of her eyes. My brother wakes up. I don't think my dad was home. Go figure. I don't even know where he was. He might have been working out of town at that time. I don't know, but my dad wasn't there at that time. He was there, but he wasn't home when this happened. So finally, my mother comes back in the room and she finally gets the alcohol out of her eye. And she's telling me, "I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry." This is my mother saying that. She said, "Baby, I grabbed the alcohol." I look at her and her eyes are bloodshot red, and I am screaming, shaking and screaming. Now I'm screaming because I'm looking at my mother and I'm thinking, where am I? Because I just went through this whole ordeal. It was a past life experience where someone had grabbed me. They had me against a tree and they had set my back on fire and I was burning. So when I woke up, so after everything calms down, my mother is asking me, "What did you do?" Because, kids get up in the middle of the night. Did you eat something? Did you do something? Asking my brother, "Did you do something to what are y'all, what's going on? What happened?" So I'm telling my mom this dream. And as I'm telling her this dream, her eyes clear. The blood goes away, the redness goes away, her eyes clears. She says nothing. She gave me a hug. She changed the sheets, washed me up, and said, "Go back to sleep, and I want you to say a prayer." That's how things were dealt with me. Go back to sleep. Everything's okay. You're going to be fine. She never said anything ever again about it. I never mentioned it. My brother never said anything. I think maybe once or twice growing up, I remember my mother mentioning that incident again about what happened, but we just didn't talk about those things. It just, we're not going to talk about it. I say that because some of you have children, and some of your children are like me, Blue. Some of y'all like me. Well, all of y'all clearly are like me, but you understand what I'm saying. That we're in a time where these things are not as odd and as unknowing. We have a different state of awareness of we can't think that Earth has been here for this long and that everything that is impacting us in this lifetime, that this is the first time we've come in conflict with it. It's the first time we've had met each other. It's the first time that we've experienced some of these things. If you think about your life, there are certain things that you like and you don't like, but yet you have no reason for, not logical reason, why you like it, why you don't, why certain experiences causes your heart to race a little bit more, why other things make you so excited. Did your back heal instantly? Great question. It sure did. It went away, no scars, no bruises, nothing happened. And I'll tell you this last story. And many of you who've been following me for years know that, but I know there's a lot of you who are kind of new to me. We went on a field trip when I lived in Europe. We were living in Italy at the time, or right on the border of Italy at the time. And we went to the concentration camp. And I remember my mother giving us money. And she gave us money, me and my brother. We're only 18 months apart. We went to the concentration camp. And when we went to the concentration camp, we were going on the tour. And they were walking us, and we went with some nuns. Go figure. It was some nuns who were chaperoning with us. It was a special trip that they were just offering to all the kids. And as we were going in, the first place we went, there's a temple, there's a church. I don't know if they called it a church, but like a church right near where the concentration camp is, the Dachau concentration camp. And we went in there first. And when they was giving us the tour, they were talking about stigmatas, That was the first time that I heard that. Now, fast forward at this time, was I in middle school or high school? I was just getting into high school. And we went into the temple and they were telling us about the area. They were telling us about the temples. They was telling us all about this. And when they were telling us about this, they was telling us about that this is one of the places in Europe where the Mary cries blood and she bleeds. And that people have gone there and had different kinds of stigmatas to happen. And while we were in there, I kept feeling my hands get hot. I didn't know what was going on. So my hands are hot. I look down in my hand and I have a red bubble. You know how you get a blister and it's like blood underneath your skin? I had that in the palms of my hand. And I thought, because they was telling us not to touch stuff, and I was touching stuff. And when I touched it, I thought maybe I touched something I wasn't supposed to. So when I showed my hands, one of the nuns seen it. I was talking to one of the kids on the trip, and she took me and walked outside and she started praying. And she just looked at me and she looked at my hands and she said, "Come with me. You must stay with me." She could barely speak English, but I understood that. She said, "You need to stay with me." And I stayed with her. And as I stayed with her, eventually the blood subsided. So now we're on the tour to walk the concentration camp. And as we're walking, the tour guide is there telling us. And before he's saying stuff, I'm mumbling it. So I'm telling my brother and everybody that underneath where we're walking is a tunnel. And they used to put people in that tunnel. And the tour guide turns around and he looks at me like, "Oh, have you been here before?" I said, "No." I said, "But there's a tunnel under there." And then I started telling the kids on the trip, if you look real close and if you stomp your feet 3 times, you will see the blood still on the ground. Where would I get that from? Where could I have gotten that from? So we go inside. They take us into where the gas chambers are. So we go in this building and it's showers in there. And at first, when it's showers in there, we're kids. We didn't know what it was at first. I didn't know it was the gas chamber. I thought this is literally where people in the concentration camp came in to take showers. And then all of a sudden, I started hearing people scream. I started hearing people moan. And I started covering my ears, and the nun came. And I said, "I got to get out of here. I can hear these people they're screaming, they're crying, they're moaning. I could hear them moaning." And she took me and put me back on the bus. And I sat on the bus for the rest of the trip. And she explained to me, she said, "You are gifted in a sense." In her words, I don't think she used that word gifted, but she was telling me things. And so when it was time to leave, I think my parents had gave us, we had quite a bit of money. So I don't mean my parents quite a bit of money. I mean, we had quite a bit of money as a child on the trip. I went and I asked, could I go in the souvenir store? And all the kids were buying candies, it was doing stuff that kids did. And I brought the book. I still have it to this day. It's at my parents' house, of the concentration camp. And I think that book cost a lot of money. Like back then it was like $20+, which was all the money I had on the trip. I spent it all on that book. And when I got back on the bus, everybody said, "Blue, why would you buy that book?" I don't know. I was so called. And I later found out that I had a past life and I was at that concentration camp. and I died at that concentration camp. And that's why I was so drawn to get that book, because what kid is fascinated? What black kid with a concentration camp in Europe? I still have that book, and I held on to that book. I tell you all these things because you're having experiences, like they don't stop. You're having these experiences now. Sometimes they can be with people you meet. They can be with certain circumstances. It could be jobs you work on. It could be all kinds of things. And I think sometimes we tend to, in this modern era, to blow these things off as just a negative experience or just something cool that happened in the moment. And it could actually be, this remembrance coming online, because this is a part of the awakening. Now, one thing I can tell you as someone who has worked in the Akashic records and worked in the Akashic files is that no one comes back to relive a past life. And so, a lot of times in this era that we're in, many of us, we are coming to that crossroad, a crossroad of stepping into something great for ourselves. But there seems to be this invisible fear holding us back. And what that invisible fear is that is holding us back a lot of times is that we in a past life were attempting to do this work that we were going to do in a past life. But something stopped us. Either we were unalived, either we were sick and we transitioned, or something happened and we made a choice and we took a different path. Something happened. And so you're going to be faced with some things that's going to push you outside of your comfort zone. I'm not talking about something to put you in danger, but I'm talking about something that there is no present danger, meaning maybe you want to start that podcast, or maybe you want to write that book, or maybe you want to start a healing business, or maybe you want to start a business taking care of animals, or maybe you want to go back to school to be a doctor. Like it could be anything, or maybe you want to be a mother, or maybe you want to have a relationship. It can be anything. Maybe you want to move to another country, another state, or, maybe, you want to travel. It could be any of these things. And there is something that you feel like, I know I can do it, but there's something that is holding me back and I don't know what it is. I don't know why I can't get over this. It could very well be because in a past life, you got to this point and it failed. Not you failed, but it failed and you never completed it. And so a lot of us are at that point again, and where we have to kind of push forward. Many of you, I see so many of you. Someone just wrote in chat. Let me see if I can go back. That they used to listen to me back on Blog Talk Radio with Brother Panic and, and Brother Bobby Hemmett and all the greats, Azari Bay, and everybody who used to come through at that particular time that I've interviewed and been able to connect with, and so grateful for Queen Afua and all of them. And no one knew. Like I did not come on camera because something else that some of you who are new may not know about me is that I have been kidnapped twice in my life. Literally. And both times that I was kidnapped, I had an awakening. The very first time was in Brooklyn, New York. I was kidnapped, me, my mom, and my brother. And the second time I was kidnapped and I was taken to what the world now calls Czechoslovakia. And I was kidnapped by what is our equation of our CIA, Russia's CIA, and taken to Czechoslovakia. Well, actually, we took ourselves there, but that's a story for another day. And it was Brother Bobby Hemmett that said, in order for you to get over this, you have to tell that story. You have to unleash that story. It was also in Czechoslovakia that I came in contact with the Black Madonna, didn't know who or what she was, but I just remember things that my father would always tell us, that when you're somewhere you're known, or if something ever happens and someone gets you, then you need to look at your surroundings and see what's around you so you can know how to find your way back home. And when they were taking us, I looked up and I seen a gold cage with a black figure holding a baby. And I just knew I needed to remember that building. So if we had a chance to get away from them, I would remember which way they brought us so we can get out of there. It wasn't until much later the Black Madonna was with me that whole entire time. I also share my story because I want you all to know, so many people trying to tell you how many ways. And the brother asked the question earlier. I'll come full circle with it. And that is, the brother asked the question, so breaking the rules. I have broken all the rules of what they say about how to do this work. I did this work. The Oracle is not a name I gave to myself. This is a name that was given to me by the Soul family. And truly, I was operating as an Oracle because you didn't get to see me. You only got to hear my voice. And almost 13 years, no one never seen me. They were taking classes, sending me money, getting readings from me, doing all of these things. And oh, clock it, I never watched the movie The Matrix. And every time I tried to watch it, I would fall asleep or something would call me away. I have never seen it from start to finish to this day. I've never seen The Matrix. Never. I've watched Interstellar, but I had to force myself to watch it. And after I watched the movie Interstellar, I had a complete out of body transformation breakdown. And it took me almost about 15, 16 tries to even watch the movie Interstellar. I couldn't do it. Every time, same thing. I'd be out like a light. I'm telling you all this because you all in the world where likes matter, followers, or at least they want you to think they matter, they don't. Because I came online with the name Blue Raspberry Wind, and here I am 20 years later, 20 plus years later, still doing this work, still learning, still growing, still sharing, still connecting. And I didn't do it by what nobody said worked. I did it my way, the way that I could for what I felt I needed to do at the time. Now, in the beginning, it was fear that stopped me from coming on camera because it never was, some people thought it was, oh, they would say all kinds of things. You know how people are online. Oh, she's ugly. She's this, she's that. And, to somebody, I may be ugly. But to me, baby, I've been fine since I came out the womb. I look good. I think I look as beautiful as the next sister or the next person. It was never that. First, it was the fear because of the whole kidnapping thing, which I didn't really realize was navigating how I lived my life and the things that I did, that was sort of running the show behind the scenes. I felt like I was over it. I felt like I had grew past it, but I did have a fear of being seen. I had a fear of that. And then after that part, I started to realize, wow, like this is so cool because it was bringing back my multisensory abilities. They were coming on so strong. because I had nothing to latch on to. I had nothing to hold on to. And as a result, everybody who grew up with me during that time and still with me, they became so strong in their multisensory abilities because we couldn't see each other. Nobody was seeing each other. There was none of that. There was a time that there was no chat. There was only the phone lines, and you were only in your space and you were listening. And I would tell people, get a mirror and look at yourself. Look at yourself. Look at yourself. Just sit there and look at yourself. And then as time went on, as time went on, I thought about my children. I thought about my children and I thought, and at the time I was heavy in a very high position in corporate America. And I knew that that would have been a conflict of interest because, quiet as it's kept, it wasn't too many years ago that you could get fired on your day off. And I could not, at that time, be in the position to get fired because at that point, I still didn't know what I was doing. I was just trying to figure me out because I thought, this is helping me figure me out. I was listening to you on YouTube from Japan. Oh, wait a minute. Are you the brother? You're not the brother that used to upload the videos from Japan. But yes, I didn't even know I was on YouTube. People would call in and say, oh, yeah, I seen you on YouTube. I said, I'm not on YouTube. You mean Blog Talk. You mean Blog Talk. I didn't know that people had a whole world on YouTube that they were playing clips from the show, from the remix. One of the things that I would like to say that I was a pioneer at, and that is to bring the conscious community online. Because prior to that, everybody was going to lectures and they was making tapes and CDs and DVDs and doing all of that. And I started bringing them online and interviewing them and doing shows with them. You said, no, it wasn't me, but you was listening in 2007. Okay, beautiful. Yes. Amazing time. I know I got excited. I was like, Mark? Because the brother Mark used to put the videos up on YouTube and he would play the clips. And once I found out that people were putting things up on YouTube, I would then say, let me give you cosmic directions. I used to say that 2004, 2006. I would say, let me give you cosmic directions so you can find your way over here. Go to www.blogtalkradio.com/the remix. And that's how you could find us because I knew people were listening. People would have watch parties and, in Nigeria, in different parts, Zimbabwe, in different parts, New Guinea, in different parts of Africa. They would have watch parties in Europe and all over the place. They would have watch parties and stay up at night and listen to the shows. And, everybody who came on, from all the callers, from everybody I worked with and everybody that would come on the show. Like, I'm so grateful for every soul, every person that ever called in, that ever been on the phone lines. Like, an amazing time. Such an amazing time, as we're having more amazing times now. Like, I didn't think it could get any better, but it's getting better. It's getting better. You can find the Blog Talk Radio shows. The feed is still alive. You just have to search for it. Now, I did put it under somewhat of a cloak because things have changed. I had agreements with a lot of platforms back then where they would allow me and a lot of artists to play their music without copyright infringements. And quiet as it's kept, I even had a non sort of understanding with YouTube that would allow me to play music. And people always wondered, how could Blue play music on her show and they don't take her show down? And the reason I could do it is because I wasn't monetizing from it and I wasn't interested in monetizing from it at all. And I think I still would have been stuck in that. And yes, I could look back on it and say it was a way for me to have poverty and consciousness. You know, Brother Panic would always fuss me out, not fuss, cuss me out. And he would want me to release the numbers. But I was against it, you know, and that was really my own stubbornness. I was really against it. I didn't want to. But he wanted people to know that we had shows that people were listening to us and we were getting millions of downloads. I'm talking 13, 14, 15 million downloads of people listening. But as they say, when the world change, you got to change with it. But I don't say that anymore. It's not that the world has changed. It's that we have changed. I have changed. And because we have changed, there are different changes that come along with it. I know that we have planted, and I say we, all of us here together, we have planted some powerful seeds for this thing that we call consciousness and awareness to spread like wildfire. And there's so many people in the work now. And that does my heart with joy because for a long time it felt a little lonely for a girl like me, in my way, because there's so many different avenues that you can take in waking up. It's not just sort of what it used to be that you only have to be a healer if you're a woman and you can only talk about certain subjects and you have to stay in your lane and you can't come over here and say these kinds of things. Like, we're living in the world now where we can definitely be able to expand our consciousness in so many different ways. And I'm so grateful for that. I'm grateful for all the women, all the sisters. And I'm also grateful for all the brothers and everybody who identify themselves however they choose to, that there is a space for everybody, you know, and however you want to do it. There is no wrong way, there is no right way, you know. And I would always talk about the visions of, you know, soon we'll run into doctors. I knew all of these things were coming because doctors would be taking my class, lawyers, teachers, you know, people working in all kinds of fields. But still, they were waking up to knowing that there was so much more that they can bring to the table in the work that they so loved and wanted to do, that they didn't have to deny a part of themselves in order to live. And that's what I feel humanity is moving towards, that there it's going to take all of us. Like, all of us cannot, we cannot all be one way. Oh, you were Rich Cannon on Blog Talk, and I do remember you. Yes, you don't have to be one way. I have psychiatrists, so many of them who have taken my classes, and they have used my oracle deck, other oracle decks, tarot decks, and things in their practice. They have taken the healing class and they have used it with themselves, and it has made them greater in the work that they are doing. It doesn't require you to get on this spiritual journey. It doesn't require you to deny parts of yourself. In fact, it shows you how every part of you has been integrated. And this is usually the final step. That's why they call it the Great Awakening. Go figure. The more pure part of yourself is the last part of yourself to wake up here. So this year is the year of the Great Awakening. And it's here for all of us. There is no rule. There is no, you got to do it like this, and you have to do it like this, or you have to be a healer, or you have to be this, or you have to say it like this, and you have to do it like that. There are more than 8 billion people on the planet. You get to do it how you want to do it, or at least you should take a chance on you. because we keep talking about this golden age, this new era, but yet we still want to repeat the patterns. A lot of us are feeling out of sorts. I know I certainly have for a long time for a reason, because we don't really have a blueprint. We are the blueprint. You're trying to see who did this the way that I did this so I can follow exactly like they did it. You're not going to see that. You're going to see fragmented pieces of that. And you go where your spirit is calling you to go, to learn, to do, to be. But the reason you're not seeing any of this is because you're the one to do it. You're going to be the blueprint for those who come behind us. And really, I think everybody is going into their own uniqueness blueprint. It'll never be like it used to be. And that's a good thing. But we are creating and making history as we go. The call that our ancestors left of us is to pick up where they left off and to continue. I will say this, never forget, we are the ancestors. The same blood that ran through your great, 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 great grandmother is the same blood that is running through you. We are the ancestors, and we're the ancestors remembered. And so we are living out a continuation story because the soul sees it as one story, not as many lives. And so you're just picking up where you left off. Where you left off. Where you left off. I can't believe it's 2:40 and 2. Hey, Brother Lance, and 2:20 in chat right now. This is different. Yes. Yes, Brother Lance, it's different. Mm-hmm. Yes, this is a good point, sister. All of the work woke up all First Nations. Your work shook our ancestors. I am grateful. I am grateful. All of our work did. So, yeah, so that's a little bit about me. But going forward, I want to focus on you. I want to focus on you all because that brings me great joy. I love teaching, I love sharing, and I love helping, especially those of you who are here that's ready to get that work, you know? Ready to get that work, ready to put in that work, ready to do it. What happened to Dr. Jewel Pookrum? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I am familiar with that sister who has done some powerful work, and I'm sure she's still around. I don't know. I think everybody is growing and evolving, you know, and still doing their work. And sometimes we take different paths, and sometimes we decide that we have done our work. When a teacher is done with their work, they move on either physically or energetically. They move on to something else. Yeah. I wanted to share that. I think this is a good time, especially with all of this energy we have here for the 13th. This is going to be a pretty interesting week. So I want you all to just know. I want you all to just know. Monday, get it. Get it today. Today is Monday. I want you to get it. Like I said, a lot of things from the past is going to be coming back up. Let this be that reminder that things are coming in from the past right now. I want you to know that. And I also want you to know that as we come into this energy this week, it's going to be pretty interesting. I'm going to come back on. I'm going to do another show. I'm going to do another show. And I also want to say thank you to everybody who signed up for the All About Frequency 369 channel. I actually launched that channel, believe it or not, a couple of years ago, but I did something real slow, real special. I forgot to put that it was an adult channel. And when I went back in to change the preference, they was like, boo boo, you're going to have to send me your parents' name, your parents' address. I said, we're not doing that. We're not doing that, YouTube. We'll save that channel for the babies. And I had to create another one. Mm-hmm. We're going to save that channel for the babies because I'm going to do some work for the children. And then I set this other one up, I want to say last May, whenever. So, anyway, I've been talking about the All About frequency. You guys have known that for a while now, but I put a video up and I asked for 50 people to come over, and y'all bless your girl. Y'all came right on over, and thank you for that. But you're more than welcome to go over there and sign up. It's a different kind of vibe over there, and I'm figuring that out. I have it laid out, but I'm figuring it out. I'm working it out. And so, yeah, pretty interesting. Pretty interesting journey thus far. And so, as long as I feel called to be here, know that I will be here. I will keep showing up. I will keep putting my foot on your neck to get y'all out of these lockdown systems and get out of fear. Stop letting the boogeyman scare the shit out of you, thinking that everything on this planet is more powerful than you when that simply is not the truth, and that you are greater than you could ever imagine, and you deserve to live your very best, powerful life. You understand? So when you are empowered from within, you're not so easily scared, you know? You're not so easily scared. You're not scared. You're not scared. You're not scared. You ain't scared. You ain't scared. You ain't never scared, right? You won't be so easily scared. I also want to remind you about the love class that's coming up. Uh, can I spell? My goodness, I can't even spell. Y'all know it's time for me to go night night. It is time for me to go night night. I'm saying, but let me give you the channel name real quick. All About Frequency 369. No spaces. Y'all know how we do. So, there it is. You're free to sign up for that for the channel. I'll be posting some more there this week, and I'm super excited about that. And then the website will be done soon. The website will be done soon, and we'll have the call-in features where we can connect. That's going to be done soon. These are all the things that I'm working on behind the scene. Excuse me, plus more classes. I'm debating about this other class. New Diamond keeps, and quite a few keep putting that in my ear, and Spirit is listening. So I'm doing that. Your girl's got a lot. I got my new deck that's coming out. I can't even think about how long ago since I launched my last Oracle deck, the Know Your Magic Oracle Psychic deck. Had to be 15, 16 years ago. It's been a minute. Will I open the Akashic Files class up again? I thought it was open. It ain't open? Let me get over here. Y'all be buying stuff out sometimes. And that's another thing. If you're new here and you want to know where to start, I would encourage you to go to the digital download store. I'm going to put that in chat. I don't know if y'all are still, I can't believe I can't believe y'all have me up here for 4 hours. I mean, I can. I had myself up here for 4 hours. What? Whoa, we don't want to give y'all access to that. I was about to let y'all in on the back end. Woo! I'm glad I caught that. That would have been a beautiful story. Then y'all would get to work. Y'all see that back end. Y'all be like, oh, Ms.Blue. Yeah, Ms.Blue. But let me give you this. I think it's open. I'm going to check. Yeah, it's been a long time. There you go. So you just click that link and you find, what kind of feeds your soul. Everything that is there are things. Yeah, that back end's going to tell it all. It's going to tell it all. Them numbers make you stand up sometimes. They certainly make me stand up, and I am certainly grateful for it. Let's see, the Akashic Files. Where is it? And the Akashic records are open. So A really great call on that. The Akashic records are open. The files are open again. They are open. They are wide open. Let me see if they're open. I guess it ain't open. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. Let's do that. Okay. What about Alexis K. Taylor? I remember her from back. She was one of the ones who was really, low key mixing metaphysics with sex magic and healing from back in the day. She really was. She really was. Yeah, they was not ready for her back then at all. They wasn't ready for her. They wasn't ready for a lot of us. They wasn't ready for me. They wasn't ready for any of them. Mm-mm. They wasn't ready for us. Period. 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 They wasn't ready for us. They wasn't ready. There's a whole bunch of us. They wasn't ready. Mm-hmm. The Reverend Goddess Charmaine. They still ain't ready for the Reverend Goddess Charmaine. Woo! The Reverend Goddess Charmaine, they ain't ready for her. Sis has been about her business. One thing I will definitely tell you, I can tell you a lot of beautiful things about that sister. One thing I'll tell you, she's a real deal. She the real deal. She the real deal. She walks her talk and talks her walk for sure. She bout that life for real. You want it? Oh, okay. You might not be ready. You think you want to get into some sex magic. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. She got a whole church where they round there. Listen, I got to play some of them older shows. I got to play some of them. Maybe we'll do Throwback Thursday or something. I don't know. Y'all let me know if that's something y'all interested in, and we'll just do some reactionary videos. And maybe I can tell y'all some behind the scenes. Like what really went on, like what was going on when this was happening. When this happened, ooh, what was really going on, Ms.Blue? No, I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna do all of that. I ain't gonna tell I ain't gonna tell all of that, but I will tell. Listen, y'all think y'all don't know some story. I know some stories. Don't let me do a Quincy Jones on y'all. You said I'm good. Don't let me do a Quincy Jones on y'all. Just get to telling stuff. No, I ain't gonna do that. But some beautiful stories, some beautiful stories and just lots of learning. Dr. Delbert Blair, I'll say to him, I used to love speaking to Dr. Delbert Blair, and he would tell me some of his stories, especially a lot of things that he used to do, and we had some great conversations. Renoka Rashidi, all of them. Yes, I had the pleasure of interviewing Sister Myra. Another, these are juggernauts to me. These are stars to me that have paved the way when I was just coming into learning about this world and this way, and they were well into their craft and well studied and well understand. And sometimes when you're new to something and you think you got it all figured out, because I used to think I had shit figured out. I used to think I had a lot of stuff figured out. And I was really honest about a lot of things I was clueless about, because I certainly did have good people around me that kept me very fucking grounded. Brother Panic and Brother Bobby my brothers kept me very grounded in what I did not know and what I needed to learn. And I'm so grateful for that. And when you hear them speaking and they're telling you things, I was always so fascinated by their experiences. I think the beauty with me is that I had my own. You understand? I had my own. And so I could respect and take in what they were saying. None of it sound wild. Nothing sound too wild for me, except for Brother Bobby. When I first heard Brother Bobby, I thought to myself, this man is crazy and I'm not going to listen to him. But I couldn't stop listening. It was a brother, Brother Ogun, because uh, you guys know the brother U360. He used to do my intro, the rap for my intro for the remix. Another powerful brother. We met in a poetry room online because I love poetry. I have a lot of respect for people who can put words together and rhyme. Anyway, we met in a poetry room, and it was through that poetry room space that I ended up bumping into, yes, Dr. Umar Johnson used to come on the remix a lot, very controversial even back then. And he stated that the remix was the only place where he could actually speak his truth. Like he felt that he could say what he needed to say. And I'm glad that we could host safe space for him in that way. Um, well, y'all made me forget what I was about to say. Anywho. That beat is in your head. Dun, 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 dun. Y'all know that. Don't sweat the technique. Dr. U did that. But anyway, that's where I first bumped into consciousness. And then Brother Ogun, I was in his room. I studied with the Kemites. I studied with Siba Haru. I studied with the Kemites. I studied with all groups of consciousness. I think I done went through all of them from the Nuwabians. I didn't study with the Nuwabians. I came on the scene right after all of what had happened with the Nuwabians. But I connected with a lot of them. Matter of fact, two of his lawyers, when I was doing my show, they asked to come on my show and I interviewed them for Dr. York. Yes. So I was beyond Dr. York, even though people tend to have this fantasy that with me and Dr. York, I don't know where that came from. Like it used to be a lot of stuff. I guess when you don't show yourself online, people used to make up all kinds of stories about me. And you know me, I'm different. I would always come online and say, I confirm all rumors to be true. That's what you want to think? You it is that the fantasy you holding in your head? Hold it. Hold that fantasy. But anyway, I was talking about Brother Bobby. So he told me to listen to this thing from Brother Bobby. I listened to it and I said, this man is crazy. Click. But then I kept going back to it. Then I said, wait, if he's crazy and I'm listening to it, what does that make me? Am I crazy? But very, very blessed to have connected with these teachers, and they all have embraced me with love. I don't think it's anyone that didn't. Well, there's one that didn't embrace me with love. We ain't gonna talk about him. But if y'all know because I accidentally sent them into a trance while they were on the show and their alter ego came out and it caused a lot of ruckus. I actually did that twice. Well, it's two people that didn't embrace me. One of them was getting ready to sign a major book deal with Simon and Schuster, but he came on the show and I went into my Barbara Walters, let me ask you some questions. And they got to answering these questions a little crazy. And the publisher was online and called while he was on the show and told him they were no longer going to sign a major book deal with him because of the things he was saying on the show. And that wasn't my intent, but he was talking about women so crazy. It wasn't going to go down like that. You not fixing to play in my face. It wasn't going to go down like that. And then the brother came on and basically let us know he had an alter ego. And, I was playing around with hypnotherapy at the time. I didn't even know that is what I was doing. And I brought out his alter ego. And let's just say that's an epic show. I don't know if I'll run that one back, but it's out there. But to this day, I think if I ever see him, I will have to take off running because I'm sure he put some hits out on me because word on the street, it kind of ruined him after that. And yeah, it kind of ruined him. But this was early days. This was real early days of the remix. This was early days, like early 2000, early days. Oh, we want to hear that one, Kat? You want to hear that one? Phil Valentine. Yes, I had the pleasure of interviewing Phil Valentine and his wife, Neilani, as well. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. But it was quite interesting. But yeah, he brought his alter ego out and it was, ooh, the thing. He was like, oh, you don't want to talk to him. I said, yes, we do. That's who we want to. Well, I don't want to interview you. I want to interview him. And he came on out. He came out with a vengeance. Yeah, he came out with a vengeance. It was pretty interesting. It was pretty interesting. It was. It was real interesting. So you have to be responsible while growing up. Now y'all know why I say that. You got to be responsible while you're growing up on planet Earth. You got to be responsible. Just can't be out here doing all kinds of stuff. But no, I've had the pleasure of meeting so many incredible, wonderful, powerful people who have paved the way that has given us a way to freely do this work because it came with a price. Many of them had to, be shuffled up in a bookstore in a corner. You know, many of them had to do these things and they, for all intents and purposes, could not be on Front Street, you know? And so I never lose sight or um, I stand in gratitude of those who've made a way so that I can have a way. Because there are a lot of people who made a lot of sacrifices so that we could just sit here and chit chat for 4 hours on YouTube and we can openly talk about this and talk about these things, you know? And so for that, I am forever grateful, whether they've been a part of Planet Remix or not. There are so many different ways that we all need to do this work. And there's room for everybody to do this work, um, you know, and to be able to do this work and connect together. I think that's the thing. I've always been one that was about community. And so I've been building community since I started. It was something I longed for. It was a personal request that I craved because I grew up and I never grew up always around my family. And so I knew that if I was going to do something online, I wanted something that felt like family. I wanted something that felt real. I wanted real connection. I wanted people to authentically be themselves. And I wanted a place where people could feel some sort of sense of unity, some sort of safeness to be able to express who they are and show up as they are, without a whole lot of judgment, without a whole lot of fear, without a whole lot of malice, without a whole lot of the bullshit that sometimes you get quite frankly, when you're dealing with family or when you're just dealing with people in general, that these were people here. And even if we didn't really know each other or we did, we could have some sort of connection, that we could respect each other and we could learn and we can grow together. That's what I've always wanted. That's what I've always been about, you know? And I've been grateful to be able to build this with all of you because it it takes more than me, you know. I could not have done this alone. You know, it takes all of us to do this, to be able to do it, and to do it with some sense of spiritual integrity. Not perfect, because we're all learning, we're all growing. Everybody makes mistakes, and it's okay. If you're willing to correct the mistake and grow from it, I can ride with you. But if you're not willing to correct the mistake and not grow from it, then I ain't fucking with you. That's just me. And I don't know how else to say that, but to say it like that. You know, if you're willing to grow from it and we ain't gonna keep doing it, we Gucci. But if you can't, you got to keep moving. You got to keep moving. And it's okay. I'm still gonna love you. It's just gonna be from a distance. And sometimes you have to learn how to love people from a distance, family alike. Sometimes I think sometimes we put too much stake in blood. You know, we do. We put too much stake in blood. Becoming conscious and aware doesn't make you weak, it makes you powerful. That's what it makes you. It's supposed to make you powerful, not weak. Not so you become a pushover and so everything gets a spiritual bypass and you just get to say, oh, it's okay. It's okay. I'm above it. No, 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 no. Sometimes you just got to check shit at the door. And when you do that, you keep it 100, you keep it real, and people know where you stand and they either respect that or they keep it moving. And to me, that's how I live my life. Anyone who knows me, there, if I were to bring you guys in, when am I going to come? Beyonder, where am I coming through? Tell me where I'm supposed to come through to. You telling me when I'm going to come through? When I'm going to come through? Where you want me to come through? Where am I sliding through? Vegas? I'm sliding through Vegas all the time. So where am I coming when I get to Vegas? Where am I going to come? You tell me. Hey, real Bridget B. But y'all know what I'm talking about. That's just the truth about what it is. It is. Because trust me, you got to have patience. 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 In this work with people, it's no such thing about being perfect. It's not about people being perfect. If you think you're going to do this and you ain't going to make no mistakes, you think you're going to do your work and everything, everybody just going to love you and it's just going to be cookies and cream. Well, cookies and milk. No, it ain't going to be cookies and milk. But will it be worth it? It will. As long as you know you're worth it. And you're doing it for you. You're not supposed to do any of this for anybody else. So when people tell me my purpose is to be of service, that's not a purpose. Vegas at the Virgin Hotel. You know, I haven't stayed there yet. How is it at the Virgin Hotel? How is it? I don't know why I haven't stayed there. I've stayed at a lot of the places there, but that's not one I've stayed yet. I haven't stayed there. I've seen it. I don't know why I didn't stay there. You know, it's something about when you stay in the Luxor, the Mandalay Bay, and you can go through the tunnel in the underground and never have to go outside or get on the sky tram, just kind of zip on by. You kind of centralize location. You can walk down to the aquarium. You can go to all of the restaurants and the shops, and you can go in the mall, and you can go down to what do you call it? Where Michael Jackson's show was at? I can't think of. Yeah. Uh-huh. It's nice. Ah. Okay. I'm gonna have to check it out. Too much going on in there. Chopping it up. TV said it's too much going on up in there. I know that's right. I just never have stayed there. But I want to tell you a funny fact, and then we're going to get out of here. There was a brother many, many years ago that made a suggestion to me that I thought was the craziest. There goes my brother. Hey, Dr. Banks. I meant to return your. I seen you call me too. Hey, Dr. Banks. Yeah, you gonna have to go scoop that. Yeah, you gonna have to go check that one out. But there was a brother many, many years ago. Yeah, we still in here. Oh my goodness. Listen, I'm about to go to bed. For sure, for sure. But there was a brother many, many years ago, and he had said something to me at first, and I thought it was such an insult, not an insight. He told me, he said, Ms.Blue, you need to come to Vegas and do a show in Vegas. And back then, I just was like, what do you think? I'm a fucking joke? What I look like? Some sort of pony show? What am I going to do in Vegas? He was like, I think it would really, really cool if you came and did a show in Vegas. Fast forward 10 years. And I was like, wow, I can see it. I could see a show in Vegas. I really could see a show in Vegas. He was tapped into a version of something I couldn't even see for myself at the time. And so, yeah, sometimes you gotta entertain. Sometimes you gotta entertain the crazy because it ain't crazy, right? Sometimes we have people around us that can see things that we can't see. Uh-huh. The Vegas hotel is the old Hard Rock joint. I saw the band War there in Costco Kid. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, listen, we have had a time here tonight. I think we have had a good time. What do y'all think? Yes, I have been to many things to do in Vegas. Yes, I broke that whole thing on the SecMed Temple. I sure did. That SecMed Temple, boy, if them walls could talk. That's how Panic was with you. Thought you was crazy. Now, if Panic thought your ass was crazy, I'm inclined to think that you are. Because one thing about Brother Panic, he knew fucking crazy. He would tell me in a minute, Blue, this nigga crazy. And he was right. Yes, thank you for that, Rave. Thank you. Please post Oracle card site. I will. I will, Gwendolyn. I will. I will post some Oracle card sites when the new Oracle decks come up. It took a while before I got Panic out here in Vegas, and we did a lecture on foolishness and fuckery. I love it. I love it. Well, the Beyonder, email me. Email me. Let me see what you working with. Email me. They cyclomancy crazy then. That's right. Cyclomancy crazy. But no, I actually love Vegas. I do. I enjoy Vegas. I enjoy Vegas for the shows. I enjoy Vegas for the shopping. I enjoy Vegas. That's what I enjoy Vegas for. Shows and shopping. Ain't nothing like some good shopping. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He was trying to pass the torch to you. Ain't no trying. There is no trying with passing the torch. You either pass it or you don't. Period. You don't need a torch pass. You are the torch. Everybody got their own fire. Come on, baby, light my fire. Listen, I want to remind you guys, self love is the new shadow work. The workshop is coming up. So many of you have signed up. I want to say thank you to those of you who have signed up tonight. I hear it's a lot of UFO activity out there. It is, of course, open. Well, listen, I did a show some years ago because you guys do know that there is a ley line directly. Well, Vegas is one of those spots that leads straight to Egypt, straight to the pyramids in Cairo, straight there. MGM is dope tonight. The show and the people watching. Yeah, you get to people watch out there. It's so much fun. Well, you can people watch anywhere these days. But you guys, sign up. And don't forget, we're going to be doing Andromeda Rising. We're getting ready for part 2. Tourism is down. Y'all have to listen to my 2025 prediction show that I did in 2024 because I talk about all of this. I talk about all of this. You live to Texas. It's a lot going on. I live in Texas too. It's a lot. It's always a lot going on down here. We keep it popping in Texas. It's a lot going on everywhere. What's my email? How dare you ask me what's my email? You mean to tell me you doing all of this in my chat and you don't even know how to get to my email? Imagine that. Question for blue@gmail.com. How you don't know that? That's worldwide. That's my email. And it's available in the show notes. The Wizard of Oz is playing at the Sphere. The Beyonder, you doing way too much. But listen. So 2 things before we go. Self-love is the new shadow work. That class, 8-week class, is going to be kicking off. That's going to be starting towards the end of the year. So you are more than welcome to come on over, tap into that. Andromeda Rising. This is the Galactic E-Files for Starseeds. We already had 1 transmission, but I kept it open because you guys wanted it to stay open. That is still available for you to definitely to come on over and connect. And also check out the whole digital download site because there are lots of goodies over there for you to tap into and to connect. From air alchemy, you want to get into the elementals to work with. Yeah, quite a few things. The Akashic files are there. Yeah, you can get into that as well. Wait, Soul Fit, their steps and vibes to ground you, all of these different things. Shouts out to the Yellowbird ship. I don't know what that is, or at least I don't know right now what that is. So, but anywho, I'm just running my mouth at this point. Don't forget to go over. Let me go see if you guys signed up on the other channel. Did you guys sign up on All About Frequency? We gonna hear some vibes before we get out of here. We're at 4 hours. Oh, dark 30 in the morning. Listen, it's a lot going on. Yeah, some of y'all went over there. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for staying up. I hope this was good. We had a nice chit chat. Let's have an amazing week. Definitely want you guys to like, comment, share, subscribe, come back. Let me know. Oh, the blue people. Okay. Oh, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, it's gonna be a week of activities too. It's gonna be a lot going on. Maybe even some earthquakes, little shaky babies going on the planet. Um, I know, brother Lance. It's still like 200 of you guys here. Y'all don't have to get up and go to work in the morning. Hmm. Listen, listen. Listen. Y'all don't have to get up and go to work. Y'all ain't got nowhere y'all gotta be, nothing y'all gotta do. I gotta get up in a couple of hours. Literally. Literally in a couple of hours. So we're gonna depart. It is so good. Let me know where you all are tuning in from. Anastasia, you at work already? Anastasia says she at work. That's why she over there. She don't really care. She don't really care about us. She at work. Oh, okay. Well, thank you, Joe. Hey, Joe from the land down under. Thank you, Joe. Yeah, I'm gonna pull some old recordings up, and I'll do a reactionary video. Well, it won't just be me. It'll be you. It'll be all of us reacting to some of the old shows and pull up some old recordings. You at work too, Sam? Listen, y'all at work? I didn't been here too long. Dr. Banks, what are you doing up? Alicia, where you come from? I'm seeing some of y'all. Where y'all come from? I'm on the school run. Kim, you on the school run. Gwendolyn, you just emailed me. Let me see this. Let me see this. Okay, y'all are emailing me. Okay. What does this say? Oh, I'm reading something else. Okay, I got you. Y'all sending dissertations. Dissertations. Okay. All right. Yeah. So here's the thing. I will have some space for some readings available soon. Hey, Ms.Blue, I recorded a video and the sun was reflecting watercolors. Are you familiar with this? I put this on and still up since. What? Oh, it was your birthday. Happy born day on the 12th. Doing my hair and listening to my wisdom. We got to give this sister some love. It's her born day. Alicia's born day. Happy born day to you. Big old Nathan, what are you doing? Thank you, Miss Blue. You in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. You down there with my mama and them. Oh my goodness. I have been okay, Cat. Hold on, Cat. We finna go. Hold on, y'all. We gotta go. I know Bridget was asleep and just woke up. Some of y'all went to sleep and just woke up. You upstate New York? Okay, well, welcome on in. Mm-hmm. Okay, Gwendolyn, hold that thought. Yes, happy born day to you. Wow, what a perfect born day. You know, it's a part of me, Alicia, that just want to stop and give you a reading. But since your girl been up here for 5 hours, I'm about to go. But catch me on the next go round. I'm gonna do something special for you. email me, and I'm going to do something special for you. I found out I'm a meteorite. They talk to me without a spirit. I'm going to put you on blast. Now, you didn't sat up here and said you's a meteorite. You ain't no meteorite. What you mean you a meteorite? You a highly evolved spiritual being. You ain't no damn meteorite. I would make millions reading children's books. Bring it on. Bring it on, Kim. Do I need to bring it on, Kim? Happy October. Look at Anastasia. She be at work doing the most, y'all. Y'all can't fool with Anastasia because when she ready to go, she gonna go. International Man of Mystery. I love that name. Stevie, you I definitely did fall asleep to your voice and woke up listening. Okay, y'all, we have got to get out of here. Well, my crystal, my uncle gave me. There you go. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Your crystal is. You ain't. And they speak to you. Yeah, you don't need a voice box. One time, fun fact, and I'm going to go. But fun fact, one time I did a reading for a brother, and he had a voice box that the spirits put outside of his auric field, and they were speaking through his voice box, and I could hear it. And I was like, what did you just say? Yeah, we got rid of that voice box. His wife thanked me because he was doing some weird shit. He had a whole voice box. It was the first time I've ever seen that. He had a whole voice box. We call it a voice box, but really it's like a portal that spirit will get real close to. I ain't trying to spook y'all out. You know, we getting close to October. Well, we in October. You know, some of y'all little, you know, y'all will take this and run with it and use it to scare yourself for the rest of your life. We're not going to talk about it right now. But anywho, we got rid of the voice box. Yes, true chakra vibes. It was. But I got rid of it. I had to get it out of there. I got rid of that voice box and got it out of there. He was around there acting all thrown off. He had that voice box up there, and the voice box was speaking for his little crazy behind. Speaking for him. Your birthday is October the 25th. What that makes you? You a Scorpio? Let me find out, Anastasia. See, because that's going to explain a lot. Let me find out. Yes, Michelle, for the rest of their life. Yes, you can telepathic. Hold on, we got to hear this. Yes, you can telepath your voice through that box. They do not tell. They did it to me all the time on TikTok and people's shows. I'm very serious. Yeah. Oh, I know they can. But let me tell you something, chopping it up TV. You ain't don't try to talk to me with no voice box. No. You don't let people talk to you through a voice box. You don't need to do that. You don't need to do that because it will. Listen, we're not going to talk about it tonight. We'll talk about it another day if y'all want to talk about it. Hey, Mega Miss Little. Mega Miss Little, I carried your bag the other day that you got me. I had that shirt on. I had my Dubai shirt on, and I had that bag on, and I was sashaying in Barnes & Noble, me and Baby Blue. And people was like, oh, I like your shirt. I like your bag. I said, thank you. That's what I told him. Thank you. And kept sashaying. I'm rocking your favorite color. Yeah, that explains a lot, Anastasia. It does. Could I do a Halloween show on supernatural experiences? Yes, only if you guys will call in and tell your supernatural experiences. I think we should do it. But you guys have got to call in and tell your supernatural experiences. All I'm going to do is just say, what happened? And we just going to let you run with it. Don't come up here making up nothing, because I'm going to know if you're lying. I'm going to know if you're lying, and I'm going to get you. No, I'm not. But don't lie. Just come tell your supernatural experiences. Just come. I think that's a great idea, Brother Lance. We need to get together, because we need to have all the mods in the building the night we do it, because you know folks is going to be acting up. They're going to be acting up. And you guys can come on and Chopping It Up TV. We want you to come on. We want you to tell us all the goodness, all those good, juicy stories about the messages you're getting, all of that, because I can tell you really getting those messages where some people just make up shit. No, you getting it for real. So we want you to come back, Chopping It Up TV, so you can come back and tell us. And where'd he go? Where are you going, Dr. Banks? Hold on, don't go nowhere. Where did he go? There he is. There he is, the Beyonder. We want you to come, bring all them stories. We gonna need Jaco. Y'all don't know about Jaco. Jaco, you gonna have to come so you can kind of, help mitigate some of the foolishness. You can have to do it. Get everyone together live in Vegas. That would be nice. But in the meantime and in between time, the Beyonder, you can call in. You can come back and call in, and you can come. You can tell us some of your stories too. Yeah. Oh, you gonna call in, Alicia? You got a supernatural story? I bet you got some good supernatural stories. Some good supernatural stories. Thank you, Jaco. We gonna need all hands on deck. We gonna need everybody. Oh, you got one, Sam? Okay, Sam. Sam said, "Oh, I got one that still spooks me." That's what we want. We want them good ones. We want them good spooky dooky spooky shows. I got stories like the Highway Patrol. Okay. We listen. This is what I'm gonna do. You guys check the community tab. We're gonna get some dates that we gonna do it, and everybody is gonna have to. We're gonna let y'all come. Y'all gonna call in, and y'all gonna tell y'all stories, and we're gonna get into it. We're gonna tell some supernatural stories. I got some I ain't unleashed on the world yet, but I'm saving them. I'm saving that for a good old book. When I drop that good old book, I'm going to put them stories in there. I'm going to change the names, of course. Change the names. But definitely, we're going to get into it. You going to share too? Okay. Listen. Y'all don't... Listen. Don't make me do this show and then y'all act like y'all play shy sister, shy brother, and y'all don't want to come up here and talk. Y'all gonna have to tell a story. Gotta tell about the tree and the bucket of chicken. I'm sure you got some stories. Images and lights running thousands of miles. Yes, for sure. All right. I've done enough. I've done too much. I gotta go. It's been 5 hours. 5 hours. Listen. 5 hours. Listen, I know one thing is 333. Like, subscribe, and share. We better run this up. Y'all got me up here for 5 hours? Holy moly.
Yeah. If you really want it, you gotta be it. As Ms.Blue has shared with the world,
I love you.
it's all about frequency. Every scar became a teacher. Every fall just brought me here. Now I'm rising with the healing. Every light inside of me, not becoming what I'm chasing. I am the frequency. You feel it, show it, show it. If you want it, grow it, grow. If you leave it, know it, know. All about frequency. Ask the question, how is this possible? The answer subtle, synchronicities audible. Keys unlocking, belief expanding. Frame by frame, new life commanding. No chase, no match, I embody the key. The light I own unlocks destiny. Raise my vibration, reality shifts. Every dream I desire already exists. Nothing's coming to me. No.